all
little
the Jackson
bitch, a little
children bitches,
gremlin.
so hi, Greg.
We are now recording. We are now recording. Hello, my name is Captain, and I am here. Put a different song first. A little bit more relaxed. Okay. So let's do a good old-fashioned mic check. Everyone here can hear me, I hope.
Yep. Yes,
Here.
Awesome. We are here for the newest session of the Chronicles of Dolores. This is session 15, and we are jumping straight into battle, into the demon games. There are 4 demon games in total, and not only do you need to win to get points, but how you win matters as well. With that being said, Hestia, we hear everything you're doing in the back.
Sorry,
You're good, no worries.
trying to find my glasses.
Aw. Yeah. With that being said, I am going to give a small little recap of the vision. I'm not going to read it all or anything like that. Just a small little recap. I posted it for the players, and they did a quiz, and they did a very good job. I'm very proud. They got token of inspiration for passing the quiz on the vision. And with all that being said, moment. I'm turning my voice mod on. Forgot to do that. Let's see. Okay, there we go. Can you guys still hear me?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Awesome. I have to make sure I can do this. Or nah. Alright, let's get started. Okay. Okay. Everybody hop on roll 20.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So I'm gonna have you guys getting to the so you guys are at the arena. And you enter inside of this arena that has these red stone walls, and you see this hellish landscape and lava pits in between, and you see these demonic looking eyes that survey everything, and you see this glowing rope in between with this platform to stand atop of to hold the rope, and on the other side you see the members of the Avengers. Amongst them, their names and ranks. The first one is Dighton, a dragon with rank C. And then you have Raqueen. He is a dragon blood elf, and he is rank S. And then you have Razorana and Asimar, who is rank S. And then you have Tiana, who is rank B, a dark elf. And then Orvena, a drow, rank B. And then you have Winry, who is an ice elemental and rank S. And then finally you have Puria, who is a tiefling, rank A. And as you saw, you players were ranked as well. Valerie was given a C, Ispa was given an S, Rain was given an A, Ravelin was given a B, Rose was given a C, Hestia was given an S, and Gavin was given an S. Dun, dun, dun. Okay. And so with that being said, I forgot to, before we get to the arena, Rain, something happens. I'm saying Rain. Rose, something happens to you, Rose. Are you ready to begin?
Yes, but I'm scared.
Don't be scared. It's all fine.
That's not comforting.
It's never comforting.
Okay. So, Rain, you are moving towards the arena, But then suddenly, you are stopped by a voice. Rose Blythe, that's you, right?
Yes, not to be a nuisance, but it's Byleth.
Blythe, right, Blythe. You mortals are always making the weirdest names. It's so fascinating to me. How are you, Rose? Do you often talk to the air itself? You haven't asked why or how I'm speaking to you right now?
There's been quite a few weird things that have happened, so truthfully, this is by far one of the least weirdest.
Well, I'm afraid it's only gonna get weirder, but I'll try to be gentle. As suddenly, Rose, you guys all watch this as well. You guys watch as like this cloud of darkness ensues around Rose, and Rose just disappears into thin air, gone.
Not again!
Oh shit!
Well, do we need to replace her? Do we know if she's coming back?
Can I want to check to see if I can like sense anything?
I just love that Rose is always the one to
The smoke starts coming in, and you just hear me go, "Not again!"
Roll Arcana
Okay.
if you want to try to see what's going on.
Please. No! Oh, no. That's so bad.
This
So
is just a
you-
normal Tuesday for y'all, I guess.
So you have no idea what's going on. So Rose, you find yourself to be in this room of darkness, and the voice continues to speak to you. All right then. Now we have some privacy. Tell me, Rose, do you like being weak? Do you like being someone who can't even save the one they love? I mean, your own man is on the other side, ready to fight you in some demonic game, which I think is very improper, by the way.
Truthfully, no, I don't like it. The whole
I don't
reason
be-
I became a paladin was to protect others.
Ah, now we're on the same page. A paladin. Paladins have power. Paladins are able to get things done. They are very accomplished. You, right now, you're weak, girl. You can't do anything right, and I'll tell you why you can't do anything right. Because you have been mistreated. Yarnis died. That wasn't your fault. You served him loyally. You were a good paladin, an honorable paladin, and I was impressed by your performance. However, after Yarnis died, which was unfortunate, then you were stuck with Percival, a god that's, well, between you and me, is a bit of a brat. It's unfair what's happened to you, which is why I've come here now. Because you, my dear Rose, deserve fair treatment. You deserve to be honored and given the power that you deserve. As the man finally reveals himself, and he looks you in the eyes. His eyes are glowing yellow. He has long black hair and a very sleek figure. I'm going to post in Keynotes what he looks like. My name is Simon. I'm the god of darkness.
Hello.
So tell me, do you want to keep being weak? Do you want to never be able to protect anyone you love or care about?
I just want to keep everyone safe.
Yes, I agree with you. Keeping people safe is important. That's why I'm telling you right here and now that I spoke to Percival, and he is playing games with you. He is never going to give you your powers. He is never going to give you Paladin. But I can give it to you. I can restore your powers. I can make you stronger than before. You could have full access to your Paladin abilities. And all you have to do is swear yourself to me instead of him. Shake my hand, and I will give you what you deserve, Rose. You are fighting for the world. You are fighting for the safety of your friends and loved ones. You don't deserve this treatment. You deserve to be the warrior you were born to be. So what do you say?
She'd look at his hand and she'd kind of think to all the times that she'd been so trusting and how it hasn't worked. And so she just looks at him and she just says, "How do I know what you're saying is the truth? How do I
Well,
know what you're saying, what you'll do is the truth, and this isn't just for personal gain?"
oh dearie. I hate to sound a bit too cute here, but you're immortal. An ant. I wouldn't bother lying to you. Who lies to ants? It's a fucking waste of time. I would never. I would never do such a thing. I am being honest with you because you're too insignificant to lie to you. But as term of ants, or rather mortals, you are the best of them, which is why I'm rooting for you. And between you and me, I fucking hate Percival. He is a self-righteous prick who likes to ruin everyone's fun. So that's why I'm getting in your face and giving you the opportunity to be free of all that. I'm not going to make you do any kind of oath. I'm not going to make you have to follow rules or anything like that. I'm just going to give you your powers, and then you can fight for what you want. Are you really going to take the high ground, wait for Percival to give you permission, which I already told you he is not going to, and let Clark die? You have a baby on the way, girl. Are you really going to risk your baby's life for honor, for self-righteousness? I wouldn't recommend it. I really wouldn't.
Can I roll insight or something?
Yes, roll insight.
$15.
With 15, Simon is telling you the truth partially. He's not telling you the full truth. When it comes to two people, when it comes to you're good. When it comes to the two of them, it's very obvious that when Percival's around, you feel a warm light. A bit scary, but you feel a warm light. When it comes to Simon, you sense the darkness. You sense the ickiness. You sense the danger. It's like you're talking to a snake in a garden. You feel it in your skin. However, the simple truth remains that he is offering you your powers back. He won't make you go through a test or any kind of oath. He will give you your powers, and you will be able to fight for your loved ones, to fight for your child. Or you could reject them and keep going the way you're going now. You have to decide.
Rose would look at his hand again and she'd take a cautious step back and she'd kindly say, "I appreciate your offer. I'm going to have to refuse. I appreciate you coming over here and offering this to me.
I really,
But I
really hoped that I wouldn't have to go this route." As he snaps his fingers and you suddenly see a cloud hovering around Clark. If you don't honor yourself to me, if you don't swear yourself to me, then I'm afraid he'll always be evil. You know what's happened to him, don't you? He's been manipulated by Rift. His mind has been warped, and I can make it even worse. Maybe I should make him have an itch for murder. Maybe I should make him feel like he wants to kill everybody around him right now. Would you like your baby daddy to be in prison?
please don't hurt him. He's been through so much. Please."
Then shake my hand. Suddenly, his voice changes. The preppy little accent voice disappears as it turns into a voice of darkness. He looks at you with a pure look of disdain. I am not going to let Percival get another little toy soldier. I like you, and so I am going to have you. So shake my hand, or I'll start with Clark, and then I'll go to Markel, and then I'll go to Chase, although he's already dark enough, I'd say. And then after I'm done with them, maybe I'll start with that child. Maybe he could be a little prince of darkness.
Rose, in that moment, she looked at him, and in her mind, she's thinking how ants can destroy, specifically, it can destroy foundations of houses. They can build tunnels underneath the house and cause massive amounts of damage. And she looks at him and says prayer. She's praying to Percival, and she says, if you truly care, if you truly mean me well, please give me a sign. Give me some way to know that Clark.
You pray to him in my presence? Suddenly, Simon immediately breaks the distance. His hand wraps around your throat and lifts you up 3 feet up into the air. Your feet dangle beneath you as he chokes you and he looks you in the eyes. You dare pray to him in front of me? You mortals never fucking change. You all act like you're special, like you deserve anything than what we tell you. You're nothing but ants, dogs on a leash. As he lifts you and begins to choke you, and you feel your breath dissipating. His eyes look into yours, and he smiles. Why am I losing my temper? I should be happy right now. At least I get the thrill of fucking snapping your neck. And suddenly,
I can do.
Suddenly, you feel a light behind you, and a man walks through the light. It's Percival. You know, I hate to sound overdramatic and like kind of really angsty, but are you choking my fucking paladin? Percival's voice suddenly drops as a magical sword appears in his right hand and an axe in his left hand. Simon immediately drops Rose and backs off, and he suddenly whispers in Rose's voice. He says, "If you say anything right now, I will kill Clark." As Simon backs off, and he immediately changes his tone. Why hello there, Percival. I was just giving a little test to Rose, making sure she was loyal to your oath and all that. You know how it is. I like to play my little games. Percival steps up and looks at Rose. Is that true, Rose? Was he just playing a game? My brother does like to play games.
She's not going to say a word, but she is going to have this look in her eyes of like almost fear, and she looks towards. Can she see Clark at all?
Yes. So, like, actually, no. So the black smoke would disappear. You wouldn't see Clark anymore.
Oh, okay. She'd have this look in her eyes like this. She's afraid for not herself, but for those she cares about. And she's not saying a word. She's still following what Simon said to do. So she's not breaking anything, but
Okay.
she would.
Oh, okay. So
Yeah.
awesome. So it seems like this is all just a simple prank. That's silly of me. How could I possibly think of anything else? I know my brother would never do anything like that. Oh man, I am so glad that you were honest, Rose. Or I hate people who lie. You know what I mean? Like I hate liars.
I didn't-
Liars. Out of everything there is in this world, liars are the worst. The only liars that are acceptable are those that lie for their loved ones. Because I mean, I get it. Sometimes you have to lie. I'm not oblivious about it. I get it. But in general, I just really hate liars. You get what I mean, Simon? Simon's face kind of looks down as he turns around. Yeah, liars, real fucking awful. Well, anyway, I need to get going now. I have some tea waiting for me. As Simon begins to walk away, and Percival suddenly appears next to him, and he wraps his hand around his throat, choking him as he looks him in the eyes. What do you really think, Simon? What do you think I should do to a liar? What do you think I should do to my own brother being a liar and making my paladin lie for him? What do you think I should do? You think I should just, pat you on the back, let it go? Or should I fucking rip your spine out of your celestial fucking body? What do you think I should do, Simon? Huh? What do you think? You're fucking insane, Percival. You always act like you're so tough, but you have the brain of a fucking anteater. Huh, it's so funny how you always mention ants. Ants, anteaters. You got some kind of fetish or something? Fuck you, Percival. Well, I would, but I'm not really into guys. Or girls, for that matter. Fucking seems kind of like a boring thing. I like fighting. I like blood in the air. I like people dying. But only the right people dying, you know what I mean? Do you think you're the right person to die right now? I think you might be. Although I admit, I probably would get in trouble with the others for killing you. But it would be such a nice feeling to know that your weasel ass is dead. So I don't know. What should I do? What should I do? You think you could kill me? You may be stronger than me, but I have so many more tricks than you, Percival. You always act like you're the strongest in the room, and that may be true, but I'm the smartest, so you better watch your step, little brother. What are you saying you're doing during all this, Rose?
I'm kind of watching, and I'm wondering to myself, is there anything like there's a part of her that doesn't want to see someone die. She's always hated that. And while she knows that he's done wrong, that he will likely continue in the future, she doesn't want him. She still wants to try and give that little bit of mercy. And she'd look towards Percival and she'd say, "Isn't there another way besides killing someone?"
Well, I mean, of course not. Killing is the best thing that anyone can do. Murder, death, it's all incredible. Didn't anyone tell you? After you die, you go to the spirit realm. And when you go to the spirit realm, you're not in pain anymore. You're actually feeling good. You get to have no body, but you're free. Aldevenna is pretty nice down there. She makes cake. Really tasty. So, the way I see it, murder is a good thing. Especially of the mortals. I mean, you guys love fighting anyway. Fighting is, it's in your guys' blood. And I love it. I love fighting. Want to fight, Simon? I think we should fight. As Percival just keeps looking at Simon. Simon backs off. And he immediately looks at Percival and he says, "If you hurt me, I'll tell Mother." Well, Mom's dead. You know that. Is she, though? Is Pandora dead? Or am I hiding her body? Am I stashing it away for a future use? You're really fucking sick. You know that, Simon? Sick? You play morals of me? You've killed millions! As he walks up to him, well, to be exact, I've killed 7,852 people. And that's counting people that I actually think were murders. In terms of deaths, I've had a bit of collateral damage, but I mean, it happens. That's life. There's no reason to get all upset about it. Simon just shakes his head. Touch me again, and I will tell Mother. I will bring her back, and you know what'll happen. Percival shakes his head, and he snaps his fingers. Simon disappears out of the darkness. As Simon disappears, Percival looks at you. That is troubling of what he said. If what he said is true, then I've come to a decision, Rose.
Yes?
He raises his sword and he presses it to your neck. I've decided that I'm going to give you your paladin status back. I'm going to give you your powers back. And this time, I'm only going to ask you to make one oath, here and now. And if you don't follow this oath, I will remove your paladin powers forever. Do you understand?
I think that's fair.
I'm sorry about what Simon did to you. He's always been a snake in the grass. He has always tried to look for different ways to exploit my murders or my battles. He has always followed me. I'm his little brother, yet he always acts like I'm the one in the way. I've considered killing him many times. I've considered removing him from my life many times. But every single time that I've stopped myself from killing him for what he's done, I always think of my mother, Pandora. She's the one who made all of us. She's the one who made me. I love her. She is my everything. I serve her. And I have felt lost since she died. But if she is alive, or if she can be brought back like my brother says, then I want you to do it. I want you to revive Pandora. Bring her back to life. I don't know how you'll do it, and I don't even know if you have any means of doing it. I just know that you and your friends are all important. I am a bit busy with my own affairs, and I cannot get involved. But I am trusting that if you see a chance to bring her back, you will do it. With that being said, I'll try to make sure Simon leaves all of you alone. All the Celestials are a bit caught up right now in the Celestial realm. We're fixing the damage done by Zareth and Zyra. And there's one more thing you should know about Simon. Simon... no one else knows this about him, not even the other gods. But Simon is loyal to Zareth. So be careful. And good luck to you, Rose.
Wait, I have to ask. I suppose there's two things I have to ask. Will my husband be okay? And
Honestly, I don't know. I know that if he isn't okay, then you'll kill him, and he'll go to a better place. That'll be up to you to decide. I am granting you the powers of light. I am granting you the power of Paladin. But don't be confused, Rose. I like to see myself as a nice guy. I don't like to hurt other people. But I'm really good at it. And I like to fight. It's kind of a weird counterbalance. The same way that I'm not the god of light, and I'm not the god of darkness. I am simply the god of war. I like to end lives. So, with that being said, I grant you your powers. Good luck, Rose. And hopefully...
So, I apologize for cutting you off, but I must ask. I've been warned, and I've seen many a thing. about Pandora, your mother. If it is, we've been warned not to bring her back. There may be a reason why. If it is for the better, for the sake of all humanity, what should I do?
I already told you. Pandora is our creator. She did everything for us. I mean, she took care of me every time I had a hissy fit. She's always been amazing, loving. She is the best person that exists, and you need to bring her back. If you don't, I will remove your status forever. And I really don't want to do that. But as of today, you are owed to me. I wish you luck, Rose, and I hope you make the right decision. Good luck to you, and when it comes to the gods, they shouldn't interfere too much. Don't worry about it. And when it comes to Zareth, if you see him again, tell him that I owe him a black eye. And then Percival disappears, and Rose reappears. All her power is returned.
Shit. Okay.
So how long was she like away for? Was it like the same amount of time that the conversation took, or did she just like disappear and come back 2 seconds later?
It was like 2 seconds.
I was just gonna be like,
got this look on her face of crap.
are you okay? Just
Oh,
what was that?
A lot happened. I will explain it, and I will hang off of every word and explain it to you all in great detail after we are all safe after this.
Okay.
Okay. Was I gone for long?
Just like 2 seconds.
Yeah, you kind of went like poof, and then poof.
Yeah.
It was just like a couple
It's
seconds.
not that bad.
That seems
Real
to
quick.
happen a lot. But,
It's not like we were all panicking.
I'm sorry.
So what do you guys think of Simon?
Fuck that bitch.
He's hot.
I'm wondering what happened during like when they were fighting Zareth.
Yo,
I don't know.
what made
It
him
was
look like? What made him a little pissy ass bitch?
Yeah.
Probably died.
The
That's what it
younger-
was.
Mhm.
Wait, is Simon the younger brother, or is Percival the younger brother?
It's Percival's younger brother.
Oh.
I'm so screwed. I'm so sorry, everyone. I'm so sorry. I'm screwed.
When it comes to Percival, he's interesting because, like, he feels like anytime he kills someone, he's doing them a favor. Like, hey, you're going to Spirit Realm. You get to relax there, man. I'm sending you to a resort.
I don't think he knows that the spirit realm can be both heaven and hell.
Yeah, or that there's more than one.
Spirit world.
Yeah.
No more. I didn't have a good experience back there, bro.
That would just be like, what about
I'm gonna grab a drink. I'll be right back. In the meantime, you guys see the rules. You can position yourselves anywhere you like on the on like the platform that like is that you're basically anywhere that you guys the platform you guys are on right now. You can move anywhere along that like platform. So you guys decide on how you want to do this. I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab a drink and then I'm gonna explain the rules real quick. I'll be right back.
I know
Oh,
they're coming back
we
up,
need
baby.
strongest person to pull the rope every turn, really, don't we?
Devin.
Okay, who
He's
has?
immortal.
I'm guessing it's saving throws and checks. So who has the highest strength?
Probably
One.
Devin and Hestia.
So it's not
and
me.
I have a +5 for saving and a +2. My saving throws is a +5. My checks is a +2.
Okay.
That's beyond the rope. Like,
My check is a +3, and then my saving is now a +9.
Damn.
Both mine are +2.
Mine is +2 as well for both.
We also have Gavin, who's pretty strong.
That's true.
Yeah, true. We could just leave him. Maybe if we have 2 people. Let me go back to the rules. Where were they?
Order.
I say
Okay,
we put Gavin on the rope to start, and then have Hestia and Rose on either side of him.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And then I'm gonna try to go get the crystal and get to the team's other side.
I can try and grab the other crystal.
Yeah, so I'm thinking either I don't know what everyone's spell ranges are, but this is about 100 feet.
I have a question.
Okay.
I do have a plan regarding that ice elemental bitch.
Because fire's also harmful to her too.
Yeah, and ice is also harmful to me too.
Yeah.
Wait, don't I have
lava? Is this lava? That's all I need to ask.
I'm pretty sure it's lava. Another thing is if the fire guy like throws fire at you, I wonder if you could deflect it to the ice girl.
That's what I'm gonna fucking kick the bitch.
Like if he shoots fire at you, I wonder if you could just fling it to her.
Dude, let me. I've been waiting for the chance to kick a fireball. Please give me the chance.
Yeah, it's but throw a fireball at Hestia.
It was like, okay, we're gonna practice. You ready? It's like a fucking a fireball in my hand.
Also, I don't think we can move the crystals. I think they stay there. But if we
it says you can only use them once as well.
The entire time?
You can move them. Yes. You can have them in your pocket. You basically press on it and it'll teleport you anywhere. You can only use them once.
Oh.
Well, this is the thing.
But we can move it. Okay, so I'm actually gonna start on this side.
So I have protection when I'm within 5 feet, and when a creature you see attacks a target other than you that is with feet of you, I can use a reaction to impose disadvantage. Can I do the reaction like if Hestia's turn is before mine, I use a reaction?
Yeah, you could still use a reaction regardless. Like reaction is like it is like right then and there. You could use it right then and there, even if it isn't your turn.
I was sitting there and I'm like, I'm now forgetting what a reaction is.
Yo, Rose has been so fucking. Rose, get your paper up, bro. Get your notes.
I have my paper. I just forgot what reaction means in D&D.
But yeah.
I gotta get. Hestia, put yourself where you want to be, and I gotta measure out 5 feet.
I beg of you, if you throw a fireball at me, please let me kick it. I want to kick it back.
I don't know. We'll see what happens.
Please! Just to see everybody's reaction.
I'm within 5 feet of the rope.
I don't care if it never happens again. I just want to do it one time.
Yo, guys.
It's a dodgeball.
Yo, Rain's about to be MVP, bro, this game. Bro, she can moonbeam their rope.
Rain is fucking evil.
Okay,
as long as I don't break concentration.
It's okay, we'll protect you. Just get the crystal and get back, and then I'm gonna get the far crystal by double dashing.
Also, Captain, is this lava?
Yeah.
Okay, bet.
Actually,
the casual,
Actually walks through the lava to the other side.
No, I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna do that. I don't want to say shit because Captain will always ruin it.
Hestia sinks into
what are you
lava
talking about?
And
This has happened multiple times. We have made the most intricate, fucking, amazing plans.
I never hear you guys plans.
You somehow fuck it up.
Funnily enough, I never hear you guys plan.
Yeah, he's never here to listen to it. It's actually kind of sad.
Yeah.
He's really proud of our awesome planning.
Maybe
I guarantee you, if you go back to the recordings and listen to our plans, you'll be like, God, that was really fucking smart.
I intentionally don't listen so that I don't meta or anything. I intentionally don't listen.
Not that matters anyway. Yeah. Christ. Okay.
Okay.
let me-
So we should
me
probably give us a what's it called? Like an order in case like one person gets hit, then we can quickly switch it out.
Who? So you said it's a strength saving throw, or is it a strength check, Captain?
I'm gonna explain the rules right now. Okay. So Dex begins to hover above the arena. Valerie, your mic's acting up. I don't know why it's doing that. It's weird. Okay. Let me get the right music for this, and then we'll get started. All right, here we go. Perfect. Let's begin. It is time for the demon games to begin. Dex hovers above the lava on some kind of strange silver disc that's under his feet. He hovers above and he says, all right. I'm Dex, your game host. And I am thrilled to see who's gonna die today. For this game, it's the bodies of war. And I'm going to explain how the rules work. So listen carefully, for I'll only say it one time. There are 2 teams in this arena. At least one player on your team must have their hands around the rope and pull on the rope as a strength check. If you do not pull on the rope at least once per round, your team will lose 100 points to their score. The strength check, whatever you roll on it, will be added to your team's score. And you can have multiple people on the rope at the same time if you want to, but pulling on the rope is considered a full action. The goal is to get to 300 points. The first team to get to 300 points wins the challenge. If someone is within 5 feet of the rope puller, then they can tank the hit instead of the rope puller from any attacks. If someone holding the rope takes a hit, then their team will lose 50 points and not be allowed to touch the rope again during the demon games. So if you get hit by someone while holding the rope, you are banned from holding the rope ever again for the rest of the demon game. There are 2 boxes on both sides of the arena. Inside is a teleportation crystal, which you can pick up and carry with you and use at any time, but you can only use it one time, and it'll teleport you to anywhere on the arena that you choose. And I believe that's basically it. Yep. Oh, if you kill or knock someone out, you add 100 points to the team score. If you throw their body into the fire pit, you earn an extra 20 points. Any questions? I'm just kidding, no fucking questions. Let's get this shit on the road! It is time for the demon games! Bodies of war! Everyone roll initiative!
What the fuck is initiative?
What's initiative? Yeah, we just all raised our hands.
What are you talking about?
Forget what
Captain,
the word means. At least
Captain,
several
we're gonna have
times,
Gavin
but now
do
it's this.
Hold the rope.
Okay.
Just so
You
you
know
know.
what? This might be dumb, but I'm gonna use that inspiration just to try to get better initiative.
Yeah, I'm thinking the same thing.
I got a 18.
I got it.
Anyone want to swap?
Yeah, can I swap? Can I swap rounds?
What the
Absolutely.
fuck?
Yes! Yes!
What did I just
Yeah, you
roll?
might-
No, wait, hang on, let me
What did I
think.
just roll?
No, actually, give it to Valerie instead, Rav.
Okay. Absolutely.
Okay.
All right, Val,
It's
you
fine.
were a 7.
I used the inspiration to try to get higher and I got 5.
You got it.
Okay,
That
take
one.
mine.
It's
Take
okay.
mine.
You've got Rav's inspiration. I'll go a bit later, it's fine. I
what's
think.
it
I
called?
have
Could
I
I-
have
I completely forgot to mention real quick. Sorry to interrupt. You guys are also able to see that like they're using like a giant mirror, but basically a mirror shows that there's a lot of people spectating this. Like you see a lot of people. Like lower on the map, you'll see everyone who's watching. A
Oh, wow.
lot of people are spectating the demon games. Anyway, continue.
If I swap my initiative with Val, would I take the lower initiative that was the most recent one or the higher one?
Well, inspiration is higher. It's always
inspiration is always the higher. So whichever one you rolled higher is the one that you take.
All right. So yeah, Val, you could take my 18, I think. Yeah.
Oh, thank you. Okay, so you have 7. I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. It's fine. I can't do much because of the
do
distance, the range.
So using the crystals, does that take an action?
I'm gonna say yes.
Okay. If Ispa were to hypothetically climb onto my shoulders, would that take an action? What if we did it before it started? Okay, Ispa, would you? Do you want a piggyback ride?
Yeah.
All right, time for me to start rolling initiative.
Because if I dash, I could get to it and get to like here without using
and I can
action. And then I could set you down and give it to you, so you could use your movement to get back more. And that way you'll have the crystal, and then I could use an action to do stuff. And you'll still have.
And
if
anything, if they come after us, I can defend as well. I have a 20 in initiative if anyone wants to use it.
Oh, Ispa, can I have it? Because then I can cast Moonbeam on the rope.
Yes.
Hell yeah. Take it.
Oh,
thank you.
So I'll take 13 then, right?
Or she has 10.
10, I think. So you won't be last. You'll be somewhere in the middle, I think.
Yeah.
Oh, look at them getting all these high rolls.
I'm tempted to use inspiration again, bro. Just get high.
Girl,
no, you might need it in this. If you get targeted, you might need it. Like if there's any things you need to make a saving throw for.
That's true. I'll say
Just stay right by me. Why is only 2 people by me? Why?
It's okay, we got this. Easy.
Oh, by the way, don't forget about the scoreboard. The scoreboard still applies, and when it comes to these guys, each of them is considered a mini boss.
Oh,
we gotta kill. We gotta kill shit.
Kill the fuck out of these bitches.
I wonder if I just move my mic, if that'll help with the noise.
I was gonna say the Aesimer, right? The Aesimer. Like, Rain, you are so fucking smart because regardless, they're still taking half damage.
Yeah.
Like, even if they pass the same, they're still taking damage. So
oh, I love being a cleric. Let's go.
Regardless if it's radiant damage. You're still taking damage.
Yeah.
Bitch.
Okay, is my mic doing any like feedback or anything right now?
No, you sound
no.
fine.
Okay, cool. I think I fixed it. We'll see.
Huzzah.
All right. Let's begin the bodies of war.
I'm so nervous.
The Avengers team are all ready. Oh, let me arrange them the way that they would set themselves up. So the way they'd set themselves up is they would have Dighton be the one standing and holding the rope. They'd also have Tiana next to him. Verqueen would be at this corner. Winry would also be next to Dighton. Orvena would be at this corner. Pariah would be in this corner as well. And Razrana, she would be standing right at the edge. All right. Let's officially begin the Demon Games. Hestia, you're first.
Oh, you already fucking know what I'm doing. I'm gonna get in front. And
Valerie, we hear you typing.
I am holding my fucking action to see what the fuck they're about to do.
All right, Hestia holds her action. She moves up, further up on the platform.
Hold on. Well, actually, like right here. I lied. Right here.
Okay. No worries. So you move up on the platform, and you hold your ground. And that's the end of your turn?
Fuck yeah.
All right. So with that being said, I'm gonna put the right song for this. This is perfect. Here we go. Here we go. The demon games officially begin, and immediately, Razorana, she has her golden wings flap out behind her back, and she immediately begins to fly off the platform.
Oh, shit! Oh my god!
Her distance is wide as she flies straight at Ravelin. She has her sword. She has her longsword glow, and she immediately casts Flaming Blade, and she takes a swing right at Ravelin.
Okay. Time for this.
The 15 she hits, and she casts Divine Smite.
What? It is ruined.
Silvery barbs? Question mark.
It's jumping me.
What's the range on it?
Wait. Oh, it's 60.
Nope, not close enough.
I tried.
So she hits.
I was gonna say,
And so she deals 17 damage with her sword, and then I'm casting Divine Smite. And she deals extra 26 damage. So a total of 36, 43 damage to Ravelin. She slams into Ravelin. She immediately. You guys watch as she immediately flies up to Ravelin and she stabs her sword right into her chest, slamming her on her back onto the ground. The moment that she is down on the ground, her patron Rogel appears and she seems angered by this. And she stares at the angel, I'm so sorry, the Aasimar. And as she does, you guys see this as Rogel screams, "Why would you do that? Why would you talk at her like that?" And she smiles, giggles, and says, "I'm sorry, but she has a really large bounty on her, and I need the money for my family. Sorry about that." As Ravelin is like dead on death saves on the ground. So Ravelin is on death saves now.
Fuck!
As Razorana, she stands above Ravelin's body, and as she does, she immediately turns and faces Rose. "I heard that you're a paladin. I look forward to fighting you as well." And with that said, that is the end of Razorana's turn. It is now Requeen's turn. Requeen looks at Valerie and Ispa, and he cracks his knuckles. You guys watch as he snaps his fingers and he casts a familiar. As you watch a small little red dragon appear on his shoulder, and he speaks to it. The red dragon goes, "Threat, threat. Both of them are threats. One is a sorcerer, and the other is a Dampier. Both are major threats. The weaker one would be the Dampier, but only by physical means. Both are dangerous." As the dragon bellows this into the air, Requeen kind of shuffle. He takes off his jacket. He says, "Yes, I appreciate the advice, Manan." As he looks at the two of them and he calls out, "Do you want to live or do you want to die? I can choose which one you'd like, although living will be more painful."
I'm fine with a little pain, and she brings out her hands and cracks her knuckles, bring it on.
Valerie's gonna shrug and be like, "I don't know, man. At the number of times I died, it sounds pretty pleasurable right now. Better than looking at your ugly ass."
Mm-hmm.
His eyes look at you, and he kind of shakes his head. And he says, "Very well." And you watch as he makes a sword appear out of thin air. And the sword that's in his hand, it is a massive size sword. It is roughly 10 feet long, and it is full red in color. The metal seems slick as it glows. He holds it in his hand and he says, "This is my Dragonfire sword." And he suddenly points it at Ispa and Valerie, and he takes a fireball shot. I'm gonna roll to hit.
Fireball? Oh
Yep.
my god. I need to update my token.
Do I do it?
My AC's higher now.
Holy
no.
shit.
Not by much.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
I don't want to use it.
Actually, my bad. I double checked it. It's a dex save. So both of you roll a dex save.
Oh. Bet.
You got this, guys.
Oh, that's a 10.
Oh!
You might wanna. Oh god.
Inspiration, Val?
You guys might wanna use those inspirations. I mean, either way, you're taking half damage.
Yeah, I'll use it.
It's up to you.
Also, yeah, I'll use it.
I'm pretty sure I can't use counterspell now that I did the dex save.
Also,
correct?
since Ispa's on my shoulders, does she move with me?
So, okay, you're not going to want to do that, because if you're having her with you, then I'm going to make the DC higher. So, because, like, you moving someone on your back's a little difficult. So, if she splits up with you, then the DC is lower for the two of you. If you take her, then DC is higher. In terms of what you rolled, I'm going to say it's not high enough for the both of you.
Oh.
Fuck.
You can still counterspell it.
Yeah,
So,
I guess I'll just dodge by myself. I'm sorry, Ispa.
No. It's good. It's fine. It's fine.
Okay, so I'm gonna roll damage now.
I feel sick.
Please be like a 6.
It's not.
Please roll really low.
24 damage.
Two sixes. Not that bad. Not that bad.
So the fireball fires and blasts right between Ispa and Valerie. Valerie manages to jump to the side a little bit, but Ispa takes a full shot of 24 damage and blasts right into her. And so make sure to update your guys' tokens according to the health you're losing. But Raqueen, he just stands there and he just smiles and says, "It seems like you two are stronger than I thought. That's very exciting." Your turn, Rain.
Rain, it's okay.
Go for the
Right,
crystal.
okay.
Go for
okay.
it. Go for it, Rain.
Right. So, let me just check the distance. Okay, I'm gonna have to move a little bit. So I move like 10 feet, and then I'm gonna use as a bonus action Misty Step. So that'll get me 30 feet. Right to the box. Right, pick up that crystal.
Alright, you got the crystal.
Okay. And then, see, because I haven't used my full movement, I've still got 20 feet. I'm gonna do something a little dangerous. Hang on.
How dangerous do you want to be?
How dangerous do you want to be?
Right, so I'm gonna move 20 feet, and I'm a moonbeam on these bitches.
Get him!
They're still taking damage regardless.
So, let me just do the measure. This linger. I wanted to move that. Can I delete that? I don't know how. Yeah, there.
As you're casting your spell, Winry, she looks at you and she whispers, her lips, like you hear in the air. She says, "Do it. I dare you."
Rain completely ignores that and does it anyway. So, those two, I can't see their name. Whoever is under there, I can't actually see who they are. They need to make Constitution saving throws, please.
And even if they pass, they still take damage.
So, as you cast the spell, it affects Daitan and Tiana. But when you cast it towards Winry, you watch as frost flakes appear in the area. And I'm going to roll to see if her reaction works. She's using Ice Shell. Let's see if it works.
No.
Does it hit her?
I mean, if it... Oh, shit!
Shit!
So if a 13, she will take damage. However, her ability still works. As she takes the hits. But after she takes the hits, you watch as she disappears into a shell of ice, and she reappears in the middle of the arena.
Oh. Okay.
Is she grabbing onto the rope?
She is not grabbing onto the rope yet.
Okay.
Yet.
I'll roll con save for the others. 1 second.
Okay. Oh, I thought that was the con save.
What? So in terms of con save, Winry passed and Tiana passed. Dighton failed.
Okay, so whoever passed takes the full damage, and then whoever failed takes the half damage. So let me roll that.
Huh?
Other way around.
Huh?
Other way around.
Turn it around. Rain.
Yeah, that's what I meant. That's what I meant. That's it. Okay. 22.
So 22, you like damaged Dighton bad. Like he gets blasted and he immediately falls to the ground. He goes unconscious.
Oh, yes.
Oh, damn.
Let's go.
Tiana, she takes damage as well, but half of that, 11 damage. As she kind of like, Dighton was the only one holding the rope. Tiana gets like pushed back and hurt by the hit.
And she can't touch that fucking shit.
So to be clear, you're only forbidden from touching the rope if you are hurt while touching the rope.
Oh no, we know. It's saying
Okay.
We're saying that like she cannot pass.
Oh yeah.
To get to that fucking rope.
Yeah, because the moonbeam's still there. It's gonna be there for a bit. Yes. Let's go. Quick question. Just remind me. The teleportation crystal is an action or a bonus action.
It's an action.
That's fine. So it's in my pocket. I've got it. Right. That's gonna end my turn. I got nothing left.
All right.
It's very emotional music.
I got new music now.
Uh-oh.
All right.
Oh no.
So after that happened, it's your turn, Ispa.
Oh.
Alrighty. So I want to cast because the fireball left a 20. Because this is the area that I highlighted is all engulfed in flames, correct?
Yes, I completely forgot that since they knocked out Ravelin, or killed Ravelin, correction, 50 points for them.
Fuck.
Alright. Actually, no, it's 100 points. Alright, continue.
I'm gonna use within the 5-foot cube. Okay. Originally, I was going to use control flames in order to move the fire somewhere else, but it's only within a 5-foot cube.
Well, if you roll an Arcana check, I'll let you try. If it's a high enough Arcana, I'll let you pull it off.
Okay. Sure. I'll take that chance. Please. Roll! Does a 12 do it?
Okay, so I'm reading chat. What's wrong with the initiative? What's going on?
Me and Ispa switched, but it didn't switch. It didn't switch the turn order.
Okay. Thank you for informing me. Okay. Sorry, Ispa. Sorry, it's not your turn right now. Sorry about that.
Okay. No, so
Valerie, your turn.
Are we, Ispa? Are you gonna get on me or stay back? Up to you.
Can I still get on her? Like, even though it's not my turn?
Well, Valerie has to come to you because you separated during the fireball. So.
Well, I could do that, but it would just take some of my movement. But can I do that?
Yeah, you can.
Yeah, okay, I'll stick to the plan.
Okay, I'm gonna come over. And then you could get on me, and then I'm gonna bonus action dash to the crystal, pick it up, and give it to Ispa, and then move back to here since I lost a little bit of movement. So Ispa has the crystal now. And then I'm gonna set Ispa down so she would be like right here with the crystal. So you still have your full movement and actions. And then I will use web as an action. Range 60 by 20 cube. Okay. Linger. Square. So here. So there's web here tied to like the rope and floors.
Oh, very good point, Rain. In terms of Dayton was on the rope, and since Dayton was on the rope, they lost 50 points.
Man didn't even gain any. Man didn't even gain any points before. So he could do anything.
And they have negative.
So 50 points for the Avengers.
Yeah.
Okay,
No, they knocked out.
Oh,
they knocked out Ravelin.
Yeah.
Okay. And then that'll be it.
All right. Next up is Pariah. Pariah, she steps forward, and she looks at Rain, and you suddenly hear Sayara's voice, Rain. Sayara says, "Rain, listen to me. Let me take over your body right now."
Not a chance.
You bloody fucking idiot. And suddenly, as she says that, Piara, she widens her eyes, and you see her eyes begin to glow purple as she says, "I think you'd look a lot more beautiful as a statue." Roll a wisdom save, Rain.
Counter spell?
Oh. I don't have that. Can somebody else do it?
I can do it.
Can
I do
What's the range? What's the range?
Oh, it's 60 feet! Fuck!
Can you double it? Can you double it? Aww.
Wisdom is my highest. Let's go. Can do this.
You do have inspiration.
I do. Oh, it's so bad. It's so bad.
Rain fails. Rain. Yes, you do. You use your inspo, Rain.
22.
Let's go!
Yes, sir. By the way, Rain, just to inform you, Rain, if you hadn't done that, you would have been turned to a statue just now.
Yes.
And so she uses her eye ability, and suddenly you guys watch as Rain gets to, like, her foot turns into a statue, but then she counters it completely. And, like, Pariah looks pissed. Like, she's like, what the fuck? As she suddenly begins moving towards Rain of her sword.
The bitch is not gonna get here. She already used her fucking action.
Can I speak to Sayara and just say, "See, I don't need your help."
All you hear is...
Yo, Sayara!
She clapping cheeks! No.
Sayara is proud.
It is now Tiana's turn.
Hang on. Wait a second.
Yes,
One moment. So, if you start your turn in the moonbeam, then you have to make your Constitution saving throw. So she needs to make it.
She's also in the
moonbeam.
She's also in the web too.
She fails.
Oh my god!
She's also in the web.
Let me roll damage.
She needs to make a dex save also.
Better Rain.
Oh, that was poor. That was like the worst roll I've ever done. She takes 9 damage from the moonbeam.
Better than nothing.
She also needs to make a dex
Let's fucking
save.
go. Oh.
She's in the web. She needs to make a dex save.
Okay, I'll roll right now.
Come on, be lower than 13.
Fails.
Let's go.
What?
Okay, so she is restrained.
Let's
now.
fucking go.
She's restrained.
So Tiana. Yes, good.
I was gonna say, I'm guessing since Dayton is also unconscious, does he automatically fail the save?
As a matter of fact, he does.
Yes, they're both restrained. Let's go. And so they have to use an action to make a strength check on their turn to break free.
Okay.
Amazing, Val.
So
Waste
Tiana.
your fucking action, you dumb bitch.
Tiana is like she takes another hit and she's standing on her feet and she's covered in webs as she looks around and she considers her options. You watch as she pulls out her longsword and she looks at the letters on the blade and she begins muttering an incantation.
Oh no.
Suddenly you watch as her blade begins to glow and the lava in the pit begins to rise up and move towards her. I'm gonna roll an Arcana check to see if this kills her or not.
Oh.
I'm gonna make the DC for this. Since it's lava, I'm gonna say 14 DC.
Before I would like also like the. Oh wait, she failed it? Never mind. I was gonna say something else. Because
Also, if it gets to the webs are flammable.
Will ignite.
So they'll ignite.
Yeah.
And
So
that's what I was gonna say.
So funnily enough, Tiana, she brings the lava towards herself to dissolve the webs and to absorb the lava into her blade. However, she doesn't realize that these webs are ignitable, and so as the lava touches the webs, they suddenly ignite and explode in her face, and so the entire web line explodes. Yes. Titan and Tiana are both turned to guts. Both dead immediately.
Let's go!
Let's fucking go!
Points for that kill.
And just like that, the Dreams of Dolores have 200 points in the competition, while the Avengers have 50 points.
Yeah.
Don't we have
Yo,
two
guys. Next round, we just gotta use the teleports. We win.
But, like,
it is now.
Wait, are we allowed to carry the teleports into other games?
No, it's just one time. It's a one-time thing.
One game?
Yes.
If we are in contact with someone else, like let's say I were to pick up Ispa again and use the crystal, do we both teleport?
No. That'd be too broken.
I figured. I was just making sure.
Okay, so it is now, or
sorry.
it is. Yes.
Sorry.
Go
Are
ahead.
the webs still there, or do they disappear?
They're gone. They exploded.
It's okay.
Okay, so that being said, put a new song for this. Okay, here we go.
Wait.
It is now. Yes. Go ahead.
Sorry, I was just gonna say, what is Gavin's initiative? Because on the turn order it says 0.
Oh my god, I completely forgot about him. I'm so sorry. That's a
Oh,
very.
your man was forgotten.
I'll roll initiative for him right now. 4.
I was like,
Okay.
wait, when is our guy pulling?
Okay. Well, the good
The
news.
very end, by the looks of it.
The good news is his turn hasn't been skipped. So okay. So we now go to Orvena. Orvena, she's surprisingly dangerous as she steps forward and she looks at the battlefield and she does not like what she sees. And so she pulls out her two short swords. And as she pulls them out, she looks at Rain and she says, I think it's time I even the playing field. As she casts Misty Step as a bonus action and appears right next to Rain.
What? That's a fucking big ass Misty Step.
I know, what the fuck? How did she get
Correction.
so close?
Correction, she would walk up 20 feet and then Misty Step, sorry.
Okay.
Yeah, makes sense. Oh shit, guys. Oh no.
Push her in the thing, Rain.
So it's funny you mentioned that because as she appears next to Rain, her swords, she casts a spell to create their elasticity, and you watch as the swords begin to wrap around Rain. Rain, roll a strength save, Rain.
Oh no.
Oh no.
You got this, Rain.
You can do it.
17?
Yeah!
So with 17, you manage to hold your ground. She tries to throw you into the lava, but you hold your ground against her as she stares you in the eyes of anger. If you're so strong on your feet, then let's see how you are against this. And so she uses a sorcery point as she casts another spell in which you need to make a con save.
You got this, Rain.
Oh, it's bad.
Oh no.
I know.
It's okay.
You might just take damage. which is fine.
Let's find out.
So she electrocutes you. So you watch as electricity forms from the swords and zaps into Rain. And since you failed, you will have to make a... So basically the electricity, it shocks your muscles, so that basically you have to roll a strength save. When it's your turn, you have to make a strength save to be able to move your muscles again, to move your body. Let's see. I wonder how much damage. 13 damage.
Okay, that's not bad.
So you take yes, go ahead.
Can I roll to save my moonbeam, please?
Yes, roll concentration save. Yep.
Okay. Come on. Oh, it's so bad. Oh, fuck. Bye. It's
The
gone.
moonbeam is gone.
It's okay.
It did what it needed to do, people. I'm on 32. I'm just gonna look at this bitch and be like, fuck you!
She just stares you down. Maybe after the battle, darling. As she just kind of stares you down with like arrogance in her face.
Like scrunching my face and like just like giving her a death stare. Like, I'm ready to kill you.
Rose, you're up. So we go back to Rose, and Rose, she is facing off against an Aasimar paladin who just wiped out Ravelin in one hit. She stares her down. Paladin the paladin.
Okay.
Rose,
So I'm gonna
you got this.
look towards Ravelin and then back at her. I'm gonna say, "You're gonna regret that." Before I swing to attack with my Sunblade. That's a 13. I'm using my inspiration. It's a 16.
It misses.
No. It misses?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah. She's armored up. The blade like hits her armor but does nothing.
And then I'm gonna try again. Come on. 24! Thank you! Oh! Yeah. Okay. And then that's 11 damage, and I'm going to do... let's see. Do we want Searing Smite, or do we want Branding Smite? Which is better? Let's do Searing Smite.
Yeah, let's go! Come on, Rose! Let's go!
So I gotta roll a con save. I gotta roll a con save for...
That's right. Oh, fudge, I forgot about that thing. I'm so fat.
Her con is high, fair warning.
Oh,
but she fails!
She's fucking shit! She's fucking shit!
Rose! Eat her ass, Rose!
Beat that bitch's ass!
Alright, so she takes the fire damage. You watch as she blasts into her, and she has a bit of blood coming down her lip as she smiles. Ooh, finally a rush! I love it! As she stares you down.
And I think... I want to say that's everything I can do.
Alright. So that is the end of Rose's turn. It is your turn now, Ispa.
I don't know who to focus on. Fuck. Winry's a fucking problem. If I cast something over the rope, does it like damage the rope? Like if I cast it...
Good question. Yeah. The rope is indestructible.
Oh,
damage the rope.
Okay. Cool. Then I'll move. I'm worried about this bitch here. I'm gonna move 35 feet over here. And then I'm going to use let's see. I can use that. I'm gonna cast Globe of Invulnerability around Gavin.
Oh.
Oh my god.
Nice one, Ispa.
Ispa.
Yeah.
Range of self.
Ispa.
It's range of self. It's range of
Tell me about
self.
this
Fuck.
man.
It's range of self. Fuck.
Oh no.
Oh,
You gotta come
no.
over here. Well,
Wait, you've got the crystal.
Indeed, you have the crystal.
oh, I wish it was a bonus action.
Oh, okay.
That's fine. I can use sorcery points. I can use sorcery points.
Okay, go ahead. Continue.
Sorry.
No, you're good. Continue. No, you're good. Continue.
Okay. Then I'll use the teleportation crystal. And the range is, like, it's limitless, right?
Yes.
Okay, then I would like to... How big is this? 10 feet.
Well,
Then-
can I pass through it though?
Yeah, you can. It's just for, like, spells and such.
Okay, yeah, bet.
Like, range stuff. And I'm worried about Winry and Requen, hitting Gavin. So it's 5. I'll go...
Knowing Winry, you're making a good decision.
Yeah.
I'll go... No, that's too far. Just trying to get a good position, that's the trouble.
Because you're also not trying to have Rosanna in there too, I'm guessing.
Well, that's not my issue because I can also, because like, Rose is dealing with her via melee. 10 feet. Actually, yeah, I could. If I move here, I'm gonna teleport here, have a global invulnerability. That's 10 feet. So that's gonna be circle. 1, 2. That's gonna be that big. Oh, I'm not broadcasting. It's gonna be that big. I'll cast that. Oh no, but that's... Yeah.
It's fine. It's fine. If I could pass through it from the inside,
No,
I'm gonna do that.
Yeah. So I casted the Globe of Invulnerability, I teleported, and I used my sorcery points. And that's it. That's all I can do.
Let's go. Yo,
Let's go. We can do this.
We
All
just
right.
achieved victory, guys.
It is Winry's turn now. As she stands, the game master begins to speak. Unbelievable! It seems like the dreams are winning. However, it looks to me like Winry has something up her sleeve. Oh, she's pulling out a bag. So what's in the bag? What's in the bag? And you see Winry pulls out these 2 giant ice gloves. Like, they are like giant gauntlets, as she puts it on her left and right hand, and she just kind of smirks and says, I have always loved a good time. Seems like I have to do the heavy lifting around here. As she just smirks, and she wraps her ice gauntlets around the rope, and she casts an enhancement spell on herself. Let me read it real quick. Okay, yeah. And so she gives herself extra strength through her gauntlets as she uses her action to pull on the rope. I'm gonna roll to see how much she puts into this.
Oh, shit.
Rolling that one, you dumb bitch.
So she... Actually, I gotta roll Arcana to see how well she uses the spell.
Can I silvery barbs the spell? Can I silvery barbs the spell out of range?
You're not... Are you in range?
It's 60 feet.
She is rolling a check.
Okay.
I am 60 feet from
yes.
her. Okay, silvery barbs for
so silvery barbs. Yep.
Roll fucking low, you dumb bitch. Do it. I dare you.
Oh,
Oh, shit.
And
no.
it's still 18.
So, after that, when... No, you can't use it back to back.
I figured.
Okay. So with that being said, Winry, so she has 18. Good try though, Valerie, good try. So Winry, she stands there and she puts all her strength into the gauntlets. She rolled a high Arcana, so her spell works very well, and her strength is very strong. I'm gonna roll 114 as she pulls on the rope, giving her team 114 points, pulling on it like she pulls on that shit hard as fuck. And as she pulls on the rope, you see 114 points added to her team, and she smirks and says, no one said they had to fight.
Also, from the silvery barbs, I want to give advantage to Hestia because she still hasn't had her action yet.
So as of now, the Avengers have 164 points. I'm sorry, yeah, and the Dreams have 200 points. And when it comes to Winry's spell, it lasts for 10 turns. So her strength will remain for 10 turns as she keeps her hands wrapped tightly around that rope. All right, it is Ravelin's turn. Ravelin, roll a death save.
You got this, Ravelin.
Where do I click to do that?
You just roll a d20.
Okay. To everyone roll. Okay. Oh, okay. I got 18.
You pass the first save.
Let's go. Let's go, Rav. You got this, bro.
It is now Gavin's turn. And Gavin, he looks at Winry and he says, you know, you're not the only one that can get stronger. As Gavin, he steps up and he says, my princess, you're going to have to forgive me, but I need to have maximum power right now. As Gavin steps up and he rips his shirt off. He rips his shirt off and his muscles bulge. As the announcer goes, oh my! Thank you for the show, Gavin. As Gavin just steps up and he just says, I would like to rage. And so Gavin's muscles begin to bulge. And he's like, roar! And he just roars with all his strength. And then he puts his hands around the rope and he pulls as hard as he can. This is for my team. As he pulls hard as fuck on that shit. I'm gonna roll the hit. I'm gonna roll.
My guy got
24. He adds 24 points to the team.
Let's go, Gavin.
224 as Gavin pulls on it. And the announcer's like, my goodness, this is unbelievable. Does anyone know that guy's single?
No! Everyone just shouts no!
All right, Hestia, your turn.
Does Hestia get 2 turns?
Hestia!
Yeah, because I held my action.
Unfortunately, that's not the way it works. No. So I'll tell you what I'm going to do since I didn't tell you, and I feel bad. I will let you do 2 actions this time. But from now on, to be clear, if you hold an action, unless you use it during that round, you lose it. So you have to use it at some point in the round. Otherwise, you lose it. So
okay.
Future reference. But you can use it now. I'll allow it.
All right. What the fuck is my... The fuck is my speed?
And you get advantage on something.
Oh yeah, for sure. Knowing it's a next round, I'm going to. It's a next round. Knowing it's a next round, she's gonna have a fucking reaction. So I might save it. For a saving throw.
Okay. It's up to you.
Yeah. Alright, I'm just checking what my speed is again. Give me a sec. 45. Oh, I'm right in front of her. That's what I want. You just see Hestia turn and do a peace out to Ispa, be like, you're in charge of him now. As you guys just see her with just Ispa, if you were watching, you just see her she turns, you see her her feet catch on fire for half a second, and she's right there in front and says, hey. Sorry about this, girly.
This is why I have a healthy amount of anger towards Hestia.
Move your token. Where you going?
I'm trying to. I keep fucking doing the thingy right here.
Okay. So you guys watch as they both face off of each other. Fire elemental versus ice elemental. As they both stare each other down. Winry just smiles at you and says, give me your hottest shot. I can take it, girly.
Bet! I can't wait. As she winds up a punch.
So as you wind up a punch, you immediately... As you wind up a punch, you immediately see that her reaction spell that she used earlier is still in effect as you watch an ice shell wrap around her, a cocoon of ice, like an egg, as it wraps around right in front of her before you can hit her. And it just remains there as she laughs. No one's ever been able to touch me.
Hunter's Mark. Oh. I'm about to give this bitch the biggest hit fucking possible. Can I move this thing though? I do have one question.
Yes.
Can I move it?
What, the egg? No.
Yeah.
It's like immovable. It's not like an actual egg. It's just a shell that's protecting her.
Even if like my flames?
No. You could try to, destroy it or melt it. You can't move it.
Yeah. That's actually no. I'm not gonna Hunter's Marker. I'm gonna hit her. This bitch wants to play. We'll fucking play.
You get advantage on your attack roll.
Mm-hmm.
Alright.
Also,
Alright, here's the first hit. That is a 25 to hit.
You hit.
11 damage.
So you watch as Hestia blasts into the egg, dealing 11 damage, and the egg remains completely firm. The shell doesn't even crack.
We're gonna continue because it's gonna get fucking fiery up in this bitch. 19.
You hit.
11 damage. Alright, here's my bonus action.
You watch Hestia hits it again. And by the way, since you're a fire elemental, I am allowing you to apply an extra damage to every attack. I'm applying it on my own. But yes, you hit the egg again as it takes damage.
Alright, I'm wasting a key point, and since I'm wasting a key point, it is now Dance of the Fire time, bitches! Alright, here's the next roll for Flurry of Blows. 15 to hit.
So 15 you hit.
Alright, it is going to be 10 damage plus 4 for the fire damage.
As Hestia's hitting it back and forth, you begin to have flashbacks to when you fought against that rock elemental, the Dark Order, the one golem, the one that was able to take your hits over and over and over and not even be phased. You begin to feel flashbacks of that. And then you hear your father's voice, your father who you never even really met, say to you, I thought you were stronger. Inferno told me you were stronger. As you just hear that faint voice, and you're just hitting the egg, and it doesn't even crack!
Hestia's like, listen, I may not be strong, I may not be the strongest, but as long as I'm strong for my team, that's all that matters. As she goes for another punch.
Alright, roll to hit.
16.
You hit.
Oh, that was an unarmed strike. It's still the same thing. 13
yes.
Plus, what's it called again? 4 damage plus 4, yeah. And then since it's my second turn, let's go. I will be attacking again. 22 to hit. Since Dance of the Fire is still fucking effective, 13 plus 4. We're gonna keep fucking rolling, motherfuckers!
Go on, Hestia!
Hestia hits it again, and the shell begins to crack a little bit. A little crack appears.
23 to hit. Here's
you hit.
The damage.
Keep going.
Right.
You got this.
Never how.
I'd like to waste 1 exhaustion point.
Ooh.
This is I don't know how you're going to fucking what's it called again? How are you gonna flavor this? But I want to do 2 big fucking attacks.
Go for it.
So I will be using. If I remember, let me go. Reach for the blaze. So I'm willing to waste an exhaustion point because I want the fire to come like out of my body and then straight to my fist.
Yes, indeed. So you guys are watching as fire flames around. The lava itself begins to rise. The demons that are within the lava begin to roar and say, "Yes, more, more!" As the demons are even cheering for this shit. Meanwhile, Hestia's fist of fire just blasting into this ice shell.
What's it called again? I'm going to waste another key point for flurry of blows because I used my two unarmed strikes. Flurry of blows. Let's do this. I need to fucking get her off this fucking rope. We got a 23.
Oh my god.
You hit.
10 damage plus 4 again for because of Dance of the Fire.
As you're punching it again and again, you hear Crow's voice as he says, "Very good. That's the Hestia I know. The one who's always making the world on fire." As you're just punching the shell back and forth, power after power.
And that is a 19 to hit for my last hit.
Oh my
Roll
god.
damage.
These rolls, man.
Damage plus 4.
And so what happens is... Oh, roll your last thing.
Oh, yeah, I did it. Oh. And I will use the Gloves of Soul Sowing. I forgot to roll for every successful because we changed it, but you know what? Okay. I'm just gonna roll. I'm gonna roll one.
Yeah, go for it.
That's my fault. I just wanna for that one though. I wanna just try to go for her fucking like a punch to the straight to the gut, but her soul. It's like she felt that in her soul, basically.
So as you after that final hit, your final burst of fire, you break through the shell. You break through it as she stares at you with wide eyes. She yells, "That's impossible! No one's ever broken that shell!" As you just blast through it, and you're right about to slam your fist into her face, and she just screams in shock as she uses her reaction. "No! I won't allow it!" As suddenly, she casts Ice Barrier.
No.
And as she does,
I didn't use my advantage.
What do you? No. So basically, no. This is a reaction. It will trigger no matter what. So the Ice Barrier is a very dangerous spell in which both Winry and Hestia get covered in a block of ice. They both are frozen in place. She freezes herself along with Hestia. Both of them frozen right next to the rope. And Hestia will have to roll a strength save to break out of it. But as of right now, both of them are frozen in the ice. But Winry, her hands are no longer on the rope, and she can no longer pull on it anymore. As Winry and Hestia are both frozen in ice.
Counter spell?
Not close enough. Are you?
I think I am. I'm at 60 feet. Hold up, I used the wrong thing. Yeah, okay. 65 feet.
So I want to warn you: if you use counter spell, you will be breaking Winry and Hestia both out of the ice. Unless actually,
we can do it.
I'll let you roll an Arcana check to see if you could break only Hestia out. But I'm gonna make the DC 18. Roll
You got this. You got this. You got this. You got this, Ispa. You got this.
Got it.
You can do it.
Okay. Arcana.
Heart of the cards. Heart of the cards.
Heart of the cards. Come on, please.
Shit.
It's okay.
That's 12. I'll use my inspiration.
Okay.
Come on, God, please.
And damn it, the 13!
Oh my God.
I'll take mercy on you. Since you used an inspiration, I'll take mercy on you. You managed to break Hestia out of the ice shell.
Yeah!
Let's go, Ispa!
And so now Winry is frozen in a statue of ice. She kept her word. She never got hit. But she's now frozen in a block of ice.
And that's fine with me. Cause can I push the ice out? Can I push the ice?
Roll strength. Actually, no, you're out of actions. You're out of
Yeah.
actions.
I was like, I'm out of actions,
Yeah.
but my next go, could I do it?
Yes.
Guys, we win this. We win this.
Easy. We just have to deal with this.
We got this.
Plus I didn't use the silvery bar with advantage. Let's fucking go. I'm about to fuck this bitch up.
All right. So, at the end of Hestia's turn, it is now Razorana. Razorana, she steps up to Rose, and she looks her in the eyes. I'm going to be completely honest with you. I don't really enjoy fighting, but I have to. And I could tell that amongst your friends, you have the most purest heart of them all. And yet I still need to kill you. I'm sorry, Rose. As she immediately moves up and swings her sword right at Rose. 27 she hits. 17 damage, and she casts Divine Smite again.
Wait, is Rose in that shield thing?
It's only for spells.
It's only for spells.
Is a Divine Smite a spell?
It's only halfway, unfortunately. She's only halfway, so.
I got you. Okay.
Yeah. Sorry, Rose.
It's okay. You'll be alright, Rose. You can be okay.
But I gotta kill you.
I'm sorry. Let's be friends in the afterlife.
She takes 17 and 25, so that's.
Oh gosh, how much is that?
That's 42. You take 42 damage.
Oh my gosh, I'm clinging.
Oh god.
So she blasts you with 42 damage, and then she stands in front of you, and she looks you in the eyes, and she asks you, do you have any last words before I kill you?
I understand. And I don't like fighting either. But please. Please just show a little mercy.
She looks you in the eyes. And she smiles. You have a lot to learn, Rose. You need to become a lot stronger. Unfortunately for us both, I am with Simon. As she takes another hit at Rose.
Please miss! Oh my gosh, please miss.
She misses!
Yes!
So she misses as she stares you down. And that is the end of her turn.
I am clinging on by pure threads. You evil laughing.
It is now Raqueen's turn. As Raqueen, he looks around at the battlefield. And he looks at Valerie. And he suddenly points his sword at her. Well, might as well stick with what I know. As he casts another fireball straight at Valerie. Valerie, make a dex save. By the way, Valerie, update your token, please, with your HP.
I haven't gotten hit.
You got hit by the fireball earlier.
Yeah. I dodged it.
You took half damage.
Oh, I didn't know that. How much was that?
How much was the fireball? Fuck.
I think it was like 24.
Yeah, 24. So 12.
Okay.
12 damage for you.
My bad.
No worries.
Yeah, let me update that. Oh, I could type. Okay. You said another dex save?
Yep.
17.
You pass, so you take half damage.
Okay.
However, this time, Raqueen used it differently. You watch as he has lava rise up from the pit. Hestia, we hear your background, by the way. You hear lava rise up from the pit and move into the fire sword as he fires a larger fireball right at Valerie. 34 damage. So you take 17.
It's okay, guys. I'm so good.
So Valerie takes 17 damage as she's blasted by the fireball. But even more dangerously than that, you get blown onto the side as you're hanging on barely. You have your hands grasping on the edge. Roll a dexterity check.
Well, I can walk on walls, so can I just stand on the wall?
Yeah. So you stand on the wall, you're fine.
How scary is that? Oh my gosh.
It is now Rain's turn. Rain, you find yourself to be facing off against Orvena with her magical swords. And Pariah, who's trying to turn you into a statue. You see Winreeve turn into an ice statue with Hestia standing in front of her. You see this paladin, Asimar, wiping out your team at the rope. And you see Valerie standing on the wall from a fireball.
I forgot to mention, but I forget her name, but the paladin I was fighting, she also takes 1d6 of fire damage in my last turn.
Yeah, I applied that, don't worry.
Okay, perfect. I just wanted to make sure.
You're good.
Okay. You see Rain look at Orvana and give her like a little wink, and she casts Misty Step as a bonus action. So she moves. Check.
It'll help.
This way. She's over here. And then fuck, I don't know whether to just go for straight killing or
It's up to you.
just get people
Honestly, because we're so like we're almost there. We only have like how many left exactly?
I know, this is what I'm thinking.
3, 4.
You know what? I'm gonna do it again. I'm gonna cast Moonbeam again.
Oh my gosh!
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do I go for Winry? Or will it do nothing?
I will say that your character heard her say that she has never been injured, ever.
That makes me think that this is a bad idea. Because what if she's just immune to it? I don't know.
Don't do it. Don't do it.
Yeah, okay.
She's not our issue right now.
Yeah,
she's
not our
frozen.
issue.
The only issue I have is I can't target the Asimar because I'll hit everybody else. There's too many people around us, so I'm just gonna go for the people coming after me. I think Pariah and Orvena have their turns next, so I'm gonna go and cast it. Here.
ST, we hear your background.
Oops, sorry guys.
So Orvana needs to make a Constitution saving throw. Orvana needs to make it.
Okay. 15.
She fails! I'm rolling that shit. Takes 19 radiant damage.
So she takes 19 damage. Okay.
And then I still got my movement, so the last thing I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna start sprinting. Not sprinting, I'll just use my last 30 feet to get down here.
Alright, so you run down.
Yeah.
As you run down, you feel your heart pumping in your chest. You feel connected to these people on your team more than you felt ever at the Royal Castle with the military. You feel yourself feeling of adrenaline as you're running across the battlefield, getting more insane by the second. We now go to Valerie, who is standing on the wall next to the lava. Raqueen hasn't taken a hit, and he seems very confident. As you stand on the side of the wall, Valerie, what do you want to do?
Yeah, I'm gonna bonus action dash. Like, just run along the... Oh, wait, I wonder if I could do it. Yeah. Bonus action dash to run along the wall and then get up to, like, here.
Alright.
And I'll use second wind to heal myself.
Alright.
So I roll a 1d10. And then plus 3. Oh, I think I rolled... Well, I clicked the wrong dice.
Mm-hmm.
So 9. I get 9 HP.
Alright.
And then that'll be it.
That's the end of Valerie's turn. Pariah, she stares right at Rain. Rain, make a wisdom save.
Here we go. Please, Lord. Oh, it's so bad. Ugh.
So with an 11, Rain is...
wait. Can
Yes, go
can I give other people my bardic inspiration that I have saved up?
No, you're on death saves.
Oh shit.
So
spell.
Oh wait. I'd like not the bardic.
you can't do
inspiration,
anything.
Sorry.
You can't do anything, Ravelin. You're on death saves. You can't do anything. I'm sorry. Sorry, Ravelin. Sorry.
Does Pariah have to roll anything for that?
No, it's a wisdom save. No, it's a wisdom save.
Okay, I figured.
So Rain fails, and so Rain gets turned into a statue. You guys watch as Rain becomes a paralyzed statue, and she'll have to make a wisdom save at the beginning of her next turn to get out of it. And so she remains a statue, unable to move.
Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to delete that, whatever that was.
And as Rain becomes a statue, the Avengers, as of right now, until Rain gets out of Until Rain gets out of the statue paralysis, the Avengers get 100 points.
Wow.
So the Avengers now have 264 points. They will lose 100 points if Rain gets out of the statue form. And the reason why you guys don't get points for Winry is because she did it to herself. It is now Orvena's turn. Orvena is up as she looks at Rain and she begins marching towards her. Her sword's glowing. I'm going to fucking kill that cutie. Piera yells at her. Orvena, stop being a fucking idiot. We need to focus on the people at the rope. They're the ones who are going to get the points. Forget about the Rain girl. Orvena shakes her head. No way. I want her dead. As she keeps walking towards Rain. Pariah yells at her. Oh, sister, you know that we need to focus on them. We need to win. Orvena keeps moving towards Rain, ignoring Pariah's words. As she stands there, she points her sword at Rain, and she begins to charge a blast. But as she does, she suddenly sighs, and she says, "You're lucky that I'm not getting paid to kill you." As she points her sword at Ravelin and fires.
What is that? Wait,
Ravelin.
Spell.
Yes,
Power spell.
Yes.
Crap! You're not within 5 feet of me. Oh,
sorry.
Counter spell. Fucking counter spell is what?
Counter spell?
You can if you want to. You are in range.
I will. I definitely will.
Thank you.
And so you cast counter spell, and basically what happens is that as she fires a blast right at Ravelin, your counter spell, luckily enough, the blast isn't strong enough, and so your counter spell immediately removes it. It's right about to slam into Ravelin's heart. Ravelin was right about to be killed permanently, but you counter spell the ability as Orvena yells and says, "Will you just fuck off? I need the fucking bounty. I need to pay for my family. Are you going to pay for their bills?"
Ha! You couldn't hit her! Ha! You couldn't hit her!
Orvena just yells in anger.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm doing this. Ha! You couldn't hit her, you dumb bitch! Guess you can't get that bounty. Guess your family's gonna starve. I'm doing this. I'm hurt. No, Captain, I'm doing this specifically to get her attention.
Good. No, I know, you're good. I respect it. So as that's going on, as you're doing that, suddenly, what is it? So in the crowd, I'll say this just to give you guys some context. In the crowd, there's multiple people spectating, but there's one person in the spectator crowd that's watching the battle, and he curls his fists as he says, "Fuck, I thought she was dead there." And then we move back onto the battle. Rose, it's your turn. Somebody clearly wants Ravelin dead.
Did we see that?
You see what happened in the battle, not what I described.
Just imagine it was like,
who
the fuck said that?
I'm stuck in a moment of indecision. Oh no. I had this plan in my head and then I remembered something.
I'll be honest with you, Rose. I think your priority is this fucking Asimar in front of you.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see. Is that an action or that's not an action? So I could do. Okay, I'm gonna do Cure Wounds and heal myself for 8. Okay. And then. What's that going? I'm sorry, I just noticed that. Oh, rain. I think. That might be you.
Oh, is it me? Sorry. Oh, that noise is Hestia. Whatever that noise is Hestia.
Hestia, please stop with the noise, please. Okay, let's continue.
Then. Okay. I'm so scared.
Just kill the bitch.
I'm thinking about it.
Smite her!
Rain fixing her paralysis.
All right, Rose.
Character, by the way.
With the sword and use a spell at the same turn. I can't.
Yeah.
No.
What?
Well, depends.
You can hit and smite, can't you?
Yeah, you can smite. Yeah, hit and smite. Yeah.
But I've already used Cure Wounds this round.
No, you haven't.
Was that a bone? Oh yeah, on yourself.
When did you use Cure Wounds? Oh,
Yeah.
you just used it. I see. Okay, yeah.
I used it on myself.
So, yeah,
Well.
yeah. That's all you can do. I do. Are you aware of Lay on Hands?
Yes.
Do you know what it does?
It heals. But I was thinking I might
Okay.
be able to get more.
Okay, so to be clear, you can use Cure Wounds, but I want to explain something real quick, in case you're not aware. Lay on Hands is a pool of health that you are able to give to yourself to heal yourself. You have 30 of in your pool, so you can give yourself 30 HP right now just by touching yourself if you want to.
Hey, yo.
Hey yo. Just by touching yourself, Rose.
Hey, yo. That doesn't sound
Pause.
very respectful to everyone around me.
I'm
But
gonna pull out the popcorn and just.
Oh yeah, give me that healing, bro.
my brain is toast today. Oh my gosh. Okay. Deep breath. So I've done a spell. I can. I think
You can't do
that's
both,
all I
though.
could do. I could do both.
No, you can't do both. So, do you want to do Cure Wounds or Lay on Hands?
I'm gonna do Lay on Hands for.
Good decision.
I had 8, and then.
So
Just
30,
do
so
20.
38. Or do you doing 20? Okay, that's fine.
Yeah.
Okay, good decision. Good decision. Very good decision. All right. So, let me see if there's anything else you can do. No, nothing. Well, yeah, no. There is one thing you can do. As a bonus action, you can cast Compelled Duel or Sanctuary. So the way this, if you want to use a spell slot, it's up to you. Sanctuary makes it to where someone is protected against an attack. Compelled Duel makes it.
Sanctuary on Ravelin, then.
Okay, sounds good. So you use Sanctuary on Ravelin, and so basically anyone tries to hurt her must make a Wisdom save first. If they fail, they can't hurt her.
Okay, that was chaos in 5 seconds, but oh my gosh. Okay, I'm done. Ispa, your turn.
All right, Ispa, your turn.
Okay, there's a couple things I can do here. Because the Globe of Invulnerability doesn't move with me. Just thinking how I can approach this. I can either... It's a fucky wucky. Okay, okay, she is... I'm gonna move... It's 35 feet. Where did my measuring go? I'll move 25 feet this way, and then... Oh wait, no, that's not it. Right here. And then I'm going to cast... I could... Will force? No. Wait. There's so many ideas. I could cast... Does this? Hold on. I have an idea. I'm gonna cast Wall of Force right here. So it protects both Rain and Ravelin from attacks.
Alright.
So I'll cast that. And it's just like a straight wall going up. And then I would like to use 2 of my sorcery points for creating a spell into a bonus action. What can I do? I'll cast Fireball at measuring. There it is. Okay. Is that?
All
I'll cast it at, yeah, this at Pariah.
All right. Do it. I rolled Dex save, right?
Yes. 16.
5. She fails.
Oh, let's go.
Let's go.
Yes,
Let's go. Fuck that bitch up,
That's-
Ispa.
That's 44 damage.
So she takes 24 damage, and she is so distracted by the fireball, she gets blown back and immediately falls to the ground. And as she does, your statue form disappears, Rain. You are now free.
Yo!
Yeah.
Rain, you know what to do.
And the 100 points are removed from the Avengers.
Let's
Thank
go,
God.
fucking bitch. That's what you thought. You guys
Then
thought you were
looks
gonna
over
get
at
some points.
Ispa and is like gives her like a nod of like thanks. Like wipes her brow. Like phew.
I really want to take that. Aftermart. Oh my
That
God.
is, yeah, 44 damage. Okay. And then she's just gonna shout through the wall, "Now go fuck up that paladin!"
All right. And so after that happens, it is now Winry's turn. And Winry, she remains frozen as an ice statue. But her eyes are frozen but still staring right at Hestia. And anger begins to twirl inside of her. Rage begins to twirl inside of her. And so she releases her normal form, the way that you see her now. And you watch as the ice begins to glow. It glows heavier and thicker as suddenly the entire ice statue bursts into dust right in front of Hestia. A huge storm of ice shrouds around. Hestia, roll a con save.
Well, it is a good thing I kept that fucking silvery barbs, because instead I will be wasting it. Yeah.
Come on, Hestia.
Do it.
Give me 1 sec. I just want to make sure what I'm at. Okay, I'm fine. I got scared for a sec. You said a con save?
Yeah.
Alright, we either got a 22 or a 17. I will take the 22.
So you take no damage. However, you can't see in the ice for a moment. But then suddenly, you all see a 20-foot tall ice monster appear where Winry used to be. And it appears and roars. And I'm going to post it, guess what it looks like.
You just see Hestia, like, I guess it rolls in her face, so Hestia be like, oh, she's big mad.
Indeed, indeed.
Oh, look at the angry kitty.
It just stares her down as you hear, like, just
like a gust of wind and magic around. And she immediately just stands up and looks around. And she points her hand. Or Christian, she tries to grab Hestia. Hestia, roll strength save. She grabs you with her giant hand. Roll strength save.
Neat. I do have an inspiration that I left. 18?
Alright, I gotta roll strength for her. A 10. So you managed.
Bitch, I didn't even need to wait. I fucking hate myself.
It's okay. So you managed to actually resist the strength of the monster as it tries to throw you into the lava. Once it realizes it can't throw you, it drops you back onto the ground, and it immediately looks at Rose and Ravelin, and it points his finger and casts Ice Storm. Rose, make a con save.
Don't look at me.
I'll take the damage.
You can't make con save, Rose. Nope. It's Ice Storm. You can't do anything right now.
I was gonna say Force Cage can't really do anything, can it?
No.
Oh.
I had a 21 plus the 24.
Holy shit, Rose. Good job, bro.
I'm scared. And I'm
Wait, won't this affect her friend too?
So Ravelin will be, yes, her friend will be affected as well. So all three of them are being affected by this spell. Ravelin automatically takes a hit. I'm gonna roll damage.
What damage is it to take? I'm at 0.
You might permanently die here.
Oh my god!
What? Not even Force Cage can get her?
And that 20. So the SMR is absolutely fine as she stands there just smiling. And now I'm gonna roll damage.
Oh my god.
Wait, can I use silvery barbs on the ASMR so they get disadvantage?
Yes, you can do that if you want to.
Okay, yeah.
Yes.
I'm thinking.
I want
Thank
her
God.
to feel pain!
Another net 20.
What? Yo, give me advantage.
So she's fine.
I can't stack it like that, but I will give Rose advantage on this save.
What am I saving for? I got distracted by the.
33 damage. So Rose takes 17 damage.
Oh,
She passed 30. So
Yeah,
Rose.
she passed.
Okay,
Yeah. So okay, thank you. Rose takes 17 damage. And as you take 17 damage, Rose, you feel your entire body get restrained with ice. You're still able to move, but you feel your body heavier as the ice shrouds around. And when it comes to Ravelin, I'm gonna give you a choice, Rose. Let me change the song for this part. I'm gonna be very clear. You discover, Hestia, please, the background, please. You gotta fix it, please. Okay, so. So, during the battle, you discover that you have a power given to you by Percival. It is called Guardian Angel. And you have the ability to stand in the way of danger of someone else one time per long rest. And so you have an option. You can take the damage for Ravelin, or you can let her take it and permanently die.
I'm taking the damage. Oh my gosh.
So as this ice storm moves towards Ravelin, it's gonna finish her off. She's going to draw her last breath. But Rose, you guys watch as a pair of white wings sprout out of her back, and a glowing shine radiates around her body as she suddenly appears, covering Ravelin in her wings. Razorana stares in shock. You're not an Asama. As she stares in shock, and Rose covers Ravelin and takes the hit for her. However, the ice is too much. And so Rose, she dies as well into death saves next to Ravelin.
What? Oh. Wait, no.
And so with that, the Avengers have 264 points again.
And I do it again.
And so with that, after she does that, this ice monster looks around and looks at Hestia, and it smiles. You see what I did to your friends? You're next.
I'm going to make you regret those fucking words.
And so, the ice statue, it looks around, and it puts his hand on the rope.
Oh, fuck.
And it
Wait,
tugs on it.
It used an action already. Use Ice Storm. That is an action.
Yes. It has bonus action. Yes, it has bonus actions indeed. This monster is not normal as it places his hand on it. However, the good news is that because of everything it just used, it is very exhausted. And it only triggers 1 point to their score. And so it tugs on the rope a little bit, giving 1 point to the Avengers. It is now the end of that turn. It is your turn, Ravelin. Make a death save.
Okay. I got a 9.
Oh no.
Wait, I also have inspiration, so if that doesn't work, could I use inspiration?
Wait.
Yes, you could use it if you want. I wouldn't recommend it. I think you'll be fine. So you fail one death save, and you pass one. So you have a 1 fail and 1 pass. Now we go to Gavin. Gavin stands there, and he sees what happened to Ravelin and Rose, and he's holding onto the rope, and he looks stressed out. He yells, "What should I do? Should I bring a potion to them, or should I pull on the rope?"
Pull the rope!
Pull the rope!
He nods. Got it. Pull the rope. I'd like to rage again. As he just just bulks up again, and he pulls on the rope with all his strength. I'm gonna roll. $19. So he gives an additional 19 points. So you guys have 243. You guys are neck to neck with the Avengers. And as Gavin does that, it is now Hestia's turn.
If you can turn into a big monster, ugly one at that, she opens her arms out. I can control lava as she falls into the lava.
So Hestia,
Get her!
Hestia, it's a good idea. But as you fall into the lava, you feel hands and arms wrap around you, and you hear a demon whisper in your ears, "Finally, a meal."
Wait. Could I grab it? It says, can I grab its face? Nah, you won't take me as a meal. I'm gonna waste another fucking exhaustion point.
Okay.
To reach into the blaze.
Okay.
To do it.
I
want to turn into a lava monster. Or
no.
Could I do this though? Could I reach to grab her using with the lava?
Okay.
So we both go down. I'm wasting an exhaustion point at this point.
Yeah, that doesn't really allow you to do this kind of shit. Sorry.
So I can't do it then?
No, I'll let you take back what you're doing and not go in the lava, because that's a bad idea. Sorry.
I wish.
Sorry.
Aww.
Maybe in the future when you're more powerful, but no, you can't do that shit right now.
When she's more powerful. Yes. That will not be a terror to society.
I could always just push it in. I do have Dance of the Fire. It doesn't... Yeah.
It's a 20-foot creature. Good try.
$20-foot creature. Huh.
Since Rose is down, can I give the silvery barbs to Hestia instead?
No.
Jeez.
It's all good, guys. I'm thinking. I'll just attack it. Yeah, I still have Dance of the Fire activated.
Okay. Can't let this turn too much into an anime.
True. We have a 20 to hit. Dirty 20, unfortunately, guys. For the first hit.
So you hit it. Roll damage.
13 plus the 2d10 since it's successful. Ooh, 19 damage. That's good. Plus 4 because of Dance of the Fire. We got a 21 to hit. That for sure hits. Ooh, really bad damage though. 9 damage, but it's still successful. Maybe I could get a 20 on this. 12 for the gloves, plus 4 because of the thingy. And I'm gonna do something stupid. But it is smart. Because she's pissed at me. I'm gonna jump.
You're gonna jump?
Yeah.
What does that mean?
I'm gonna jump across this place.
Oh shit! Hestia!
I believe how does jumping work again? I don't remember how jumping works.
It's the same thing as movement.
Okay.
However, I would make you roll acrobatics check. See if
I'll
you
use
fall
Step
on
of the
your
Wind.
face.
I'll waste the thing to do Step of the Wind.
All right, go ahead. So you managed to jump across.
And you just see Hestia put an arm around her shoulder, or around his shoulder. Hey, you ugly bitch! Why didn't you come hit me? Come on, do it! You're so mad that I was the one who broke your... What was it called again? Oh, it's too unimportant if you ask me.
Oh. Yeah, so as you say that, the creature just roars. And as a reaction, it just begins to march straight towards Hestia in a rage, and it gets stuck in the lava as it begins to slowly slide down the lava, but not quite. As it's standing in the lava. It's stuck in there now, but it's standing in the lava in anger.
Come on! What's the lava gonna do to you? Nothing. Because you're so weak.
And so the creature just stands there, and that's the end of Hestia's turn. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba. It is now Razorana's turn.
Oh no, I was next to Orfana that time.
Okay. Yeah. Is there anything else you want to do, or is that it?
No, that's it.
Okay,
I just wanted to be next to Orfana.
Yeah. So, okay. Let's get to it. So, Razorana, she is standing. Hestia, your background, please.
Oops, sorry.
So, Razorana, she is standing next to Rose and Ravelin, both of them on death saves. She looks down at the two of them, and she raises her sword, and she curves it towards Ravelin as she prepares to kill her. But tears come down her eyes as her hand shakes. I don't want to do this. I don't want to kill you. But the money, I need the money.
Not just for Simon, but for my love. As she glances at Ravelin, and she lifts the sword, and she slams it down.
Sanctuary? Is that still in effect?
It is.
Oh, thank gosh. Oh.
However, it's not needed. As she slams the sword down, it lands next to her head. She shakes her head and she looks down. I won't do it. I won't be a murderer. I just won't do it. However, I do need to win this. As she turns around and faces Gavin. And she points her hand at Gavin. And she frowns. I'm sorry about this. As she casts Banish on Gavin. I'm gonna roll to see if it works.
What level spell is that? Because he has the global invulnerability.
That's a 7th level spell.
Oh, never mind.
I'm gonna roll a charisma check. You could try. I don't think counterspell goes. What level does it go to?
Let me check.
She can roll a counterspell below level, but she has to roll an Arcana check.
Yeah.
Roll
Arcana check.
Concentration. Bring him back.
Oh no, I'm hesitating.
It's up to you.
I'm scared.
Fuck!
Do it!
Because I'm trying to think.
To be clear, if Gavin gets banished, that will be considered a knockout. The Avengers will win.
Oh fuck yeah, no, I gotta do it, bro.
Oh, you.
Roll Arcana, please, bro. That's a 14.
But 14,
Arcana.
it's not high enough.
No!
And so as the banish spell is used on Gavin, Gavin kind of he's like, "Ugh! Ugh!" Like he starts screaming, and you guys watch as like his whole body begins to disappear into the wind. But suddenly it stops, and the magic ends, and he just kind of looks around, he's like, "Huh? Was something supposed to happen there?"
Oh,
and she's like,
Christ.
And she just frowns. She's like, "What the hell? You're supposed to be banished. My spell worked. I saw your body disappearing. You're banished." I'm right here. No, you're fucking banished. If banished is here, then I guess I'm banished. As Gavin just kind of looks around, is like, huh? I feel kind of different. I feel kind of oh shit. As you watch Gavin's legs disappear.
What?
So you watch Gavin's legs disappear, and then his arm disappear, and then his torso disappears again. It's like, oh shit, and then so only Gavin's head remains. Gavin's head falls on top of the crate, and he's like, what the fuck is going on? As Razrana's like, what the fuck? What are you? And Gavin's like, I mean, I don't die. As Gavin's just just staring at her, and his apparent immortality is able to counter the banish spell, as only his head remains. Everything else is gone, but his head is still there. As he's just like, you want to do a staring contest? And Razorana just stares in anger, and that's the end of her turn. So yeah, we guys think Gavin.
You know that character that
built different
has her boyfriend's head being carried around on her belly.
Oh, it's what's that video game? Oh,
God of
it's
War.
something
I know what you're talking about.
I thought it was Borderlands,
No.
but I can't find it.
It's that zombie game.
Yes.
Oh.
I can just imagine Ispa now doing that with Cat.
I was thinking Mimir.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
So Raquin, he sees the battlefield and he decides to make his fire sword disappear. I think I'm going to try something different. As he makes his fire sword disappear, and instead he has a lightning sword appear in his hand. And as a lightning sword appears in his hand, he points it at Valerie. I'm not letting you get away so easily, dear. As he fires a lightning bolt right at Valerie. Valerie, make a dex save.
It's okay, guys. I got this.
I completely forgot this guy existed for a hot second.
25.
He has not moved, bro.
25.
So with 25, you pass. So you take half damage. I'm gonna roll damage. So you take 10 damage.
Bet. I'm good, guys. I'm good. I swear. It's okay. It's okay.
So as you take the lightning bolt, he stands there in anticipation of all this. And he says, well, that's all I got. As he ends his turn. It's your turn, Rain.
Fuck. Right. So, bonus action first. Let me just check the range. Yeah, that's fine. So I'm gonna do mass healing word. So it'll be up to 6 creatures of my choice within range can regain hit points equal to my spell casting. So I'm gonna do that first. So I'll go for Rose, Ravelin. Who else can I get? I don't think Hestia needs anything. I could probably get a bit closer. So let me just check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 30 feet. Yeah. So let me get over here. Please, please, please. Oh, I can't get you, Val.
I'll just scooch a bit
Just
over.
hold it and then I'll move forward on my turn. Hold your action and I'll move forward.
Oh, my action. But you just said I can't. Oh, wait, can I? Can I do that? It's a bonus action, not an action.
Can you hold your bonus action?
Ooh.
Okay, fine. Right, I'll save that for your turn, and I'll choose to heal you guys after that. So, wait, should I just heal you now? Should I just heal you all now?
No, just wait, because it's a next turn thing. Like, it's not gonna make any difference.
Yeah, it's a next turn thing.
Yeah. Right, so that's my bonus action.
Yep.
And then for my action, let's have a look. How are things stacking up? Do I do it again? Or do I do something different?
It's up to you.
Throw a guiding bolt at that bitch.
Exactly. Yeah, that was my thinking. Right,
Moonbeam.
What?
Wait.
What was that?
I need to get somebody down, and I don't know who's taken the most hits. Right, I'm gonna. Who's taking? I'm gonna take a look at Razarana, and I'm gonna like raise my hand, and I'm gonna be like, "I'm not sorry," and I'm gonna cast guiding bolt at her.
Yeah.
Oh shit! Cast guiding belt.
Shit. You got this.
Oh, it's so bad.
So with a 15, unfortunately, she would like deflect the blast of her hand. She'd be like, pow! She'd deflect it.
Oh.
And she would like look at you and you see tears in her eyes. I don't want to be doing this. I have to be.
Do you think any of us had a choice in this? If you really gave a shit, then you'd stand down before I take you down. And then that ends my turn.
His mic gave out. Cap, your
Whose mic gave out? Oh, Captain said something.
Yeah, I could hear him in the other room, but his mic's not working.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
I'll wait for his response.
Comes over to Valerie's mic and says it.
My mic becomes like a feral dog. Like.
Why?
We can't hear you, Captain, if you can hear us. If you're saying anything.
Bark.
I bet the moonbeam was like, it cut his mic out.
After I wolf
Moonbeam.
Nah, bro, I'm about to charge up on this hoe.
Let us win.
I'm scared.
All right, there we go.
Hello.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we can.
Cool.
We can.
All right, let's continue. So basically, she looks at you and she says, "Don't you get it? None of us want to be here. Do you want to know why we're called the Avengers? It's because all of us lost our families to the same person. All of us lost our families in Renalia. All of our families were killed by Zareth and Zyra. And so we need to win so that we can get the tools we need to kill Zareth. So you're the one that needs to back off."
That's what we're trying to do.
Can I say
I'm like, Rain like shakes her head and she looks at her and she's like, if you really want to defeat Zareth and Zyra, then stand down.
She shakes her head and she looks at Ravelin. Somebody put out a bounty of 100,000 gold pieces for her head. And I need the money to take care of the ones that still survived. Take care of my family.
Your family are going to die if we don't stop him anyway. Your gold is useless. Ravelin is worth more than any amount of gold.
She shakes her head. You wouldn't say that if you knew her family.
She's not her family.
Bitch! Rain shakes her head and she's like, I'm sorry, but it sounds like you've made your choice.
Yep. All right, let's continue. So it is your turn now, Valerie.
Okay, first I'm gonna move up to here. Rain, you can do your bonus action before I do anything.
Fabulous. Yeah, I'm gonna do it right now. Let me just. So it's gonna be. Where is it? Sorry, that one. So mass healing word. Ooh. God, that's so poor. Okay, so Ravelin, Rose, and Valerie, you all get 6 HP. I'm sorry it's not more.
Does that bring me out of, like, death saves?
Yeah, you're up.
We're alive.
You're up, girl.
Let's go!
You're both up.
I'm gonna take 6 HP.
So Ravelin and Rose, you both come back to life.
Alright,
you
I'm
guys
gonna
wake
minus
up. You're on your feet.
Did my wings disappear? Just wondering.
Your wings are gone.
I finally did a cleric thing. I actually healed somebody.
Wow! Everyone, just a round of applause for Rain using her class. For all the shit we get from Rain. Okay. Anyway.
Yeah, I can't say shit.
Okay. I will first use Fanged Bite and bite the AC. Trying to see.
Oh, don't worry. That's all I was supposed to do. You bitch.
I'm rereading how to attack with this. I think it's. I add my con modifier to attack.
Yeah.
Okay, so I think I just roll a d20 and then plus my con modifier, or should I just roll a Constitution roll? Which
first
would
one's
you prefer?
fine.
Okay. D20. Oh, I'll use my last inspiration on that.
Oh. Come on, Valerie!
I wanna hit this bitch. I wanna eat her.
You want it? What?
Nat 20!
Nom 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 nom.
A nat 20!
Let's go! Yes! Yes! Amazing.
When we needed a nat 20 the most, we succeeded.
Oh, okay. Where'd that go? I need to go back to the features and traits. Okay. Okay, so I did that. And it does 1d4 piercing damage on hit, and I regain HP equal to that. And the next ability or attack roll, I get a bonus equal also to the damage. And yes, so a 1d4.
Alright.
So that does 2 damage. And I get 2 HP. I am not done either.
The moment that you hit her, she casts Hellish Rebuke. Roll a con save.
Okay.
I thought she was a paladin. Jesus.
Indeed. A paladin to Simon.
A con save?
Yeah, con save.
Okay. 18.
Okay.
And since that's
You
a nat
pass.
20 to hit, does it do extra damage?
Yes.
So do I heal 4 then instead of 2?
Yes.
Okay, just making sure. Okay. I am not done. Okay. I will...
Take 11 damage.
I take 11 damage? Okay.
Yes, from Hellish Rebuke. Yep.
Gotcha. What am I at? Okay. I will then use action surge and try to grapple her with my whip.
Nice.
And so, since I'm doing it with my whip, I get advantage on it.
Okay.
So, is that... Do I roll the hit with that further then?
Yes, roll
Okay.
it.
That is a 16 and a 24.
Oh, yes, Val. Let's go.
Get her.
Take this bitch out. I don't care about her family. I don't care about her money or the bounty with his.
Yeah, none of us gives a shit.
So that's a 24 to hit with
Everybody jump her.
with to disarm with or to grapple her. So basically to like restrain her with my whip. So is she restrained now?
Yes, she is restrained.
Okay.
One moment, guys.
Oh, you're good. What else can I do? Let me reread that thing again real quick.
Wait, who's got the crystals? I've got a crystal.
Ispa has one and
I used it.
You've used it, so we've got one left. We've got one crystal left. Okay.
Yeah. Well, they don't have any, so we have an advantage in there.
If you could throw it to me, I'm going to fucking do something.
Okay, so that to hit.
Well, she has the wall of force. She can't really do anything. She can't throw
Oh
anything.
fuck yeah, she can't throw it. Damn.
Yeah.
Honest to God, I'd keep the wall of force up. If you
Yeah,
want
I'm
my
keeping
personal
that up
opinion.
merely because of the ice monster.
Yeah.
Whatever the hell it is.
I could do the two sisters.
From Rose and what's it called? From Rose and Rufflin. It's protecting 3 people, so I think I'm gonna keep that up.
Yeah, please. Yeah.
It's like she can't. I believe you can't even Misty Step to. What's it called again? To it. To either. Dude, I really need to get Mage Slayer. I'm tired. I'm gonna get Mage Slayer as my fucking next feat. I swear to God, I
think
hate
you can Misty Step. You can Misty Step, because it's see-through, and I think Misty Step is you can teleport where you can see, right?
Oh yeah.
It's
I
a
could do
see-through
that.
barrier. It's a see-through barrier, yeah.
Cause like I haven't used it or my Hunter's Mark.
Yeah, that you can see.
Yeah. Thank you, Rain.
Thank you. Yeah.
What did I do? Did I do something?
It says that you sent in Misty Step.
I didn't mean to do that. I was checking it. I was like,
What happened to Captain?
I think he has a phone call.
Huh?
Oh, okay.
Well, cause
I'm gonna bait this.
I know you're good. Continue.
I'm gonna bait this bitch into punching us.
Okay. So, yeah, she is grappled.
Bet. Okay. Is there a way I can leave her grappled and shove her into the lava using my bonus action?
No, she's too heavy. You can't throw her in the lava. Okay. She's very heavy. She's a walking tank. That's the end of your turn, right?
Yeah. I'm trying to think. I still have a bonus action. I just can't really do much with it right now.
Can you heal yourself? I'm just thinking like
I already used second wind.
I
was wondering if
we can't let any of us go down.
You give me no, save the health potion for someone else. That'll be end my turn.
All right. It is now Pariah's turn. Pariah steps forward, and she uses her ability on Hestia. Hestia, make a wisdom save.
Can I push Orvana in the way because I'm holding on to her? I'm willing to make a dex.
Well, like, because the way that her spell works is that she like looks at you. So like, she like it couldn't hurt someone else unless she wants to. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but like, could I jump out of the way per se?
Well, that's what the save is for. I mean, roll roll sleight of hand. Roll sleight of hand. Roll sleight of hand.
Sleight of hand. I gotcha. I was like, I want either, because I was gonna threaten her, honestly.
Okay.
Being like, because like I'm holding on to her sister and being like, would not do that if I were you. You know?
Yeah, I got you. Roll sleight of hand.
Yeah. Am I stupid? I am.
No, you're fine.
That was an 18. That bitch looks like an 18. It is an 18. I don't know why it said a 4.
So basically what happens is, here, let me take a look here. So what happens is that with the 9, Orvena, she, like, it's between you and Orvena right now as the two of you are grappled to each other. And as two of you are, like, back to back, Pariah, she decides not to use her stone spell on you, as it's a bit too risky. So instead, her eyes kind of scan the room to see who else to target. And so her eyes transfix on Gavin.
Ooh.
He's ahead. What is he gonna do?
Plus, he's in the globe.
So her
but
eyes.
Does she know this?
So her eyes transfix on Gavin, and she tries to use her stone spell, but it doesn't work because of the globe. That's the end of her turn.
Let's go.
Now Orvena's turn.
Ew.
Because Ravelin and I got back up, did that take away the points from the Avengers?
That's a very good point, Rose. Yes, it does.
Yeah. Oh, we're good.
Yeah.
Yay!
Nice one, Rose. Nice one.
And so now it is Orvena's turn. Orvena, she is grappled with Hestia. And let me think.
Pick your fire, sweetheart.
How many of these do I have?
Orvena, she would, let me see. So Ravenna, she would be stuck with Hestia, and she would decide to use a last resort. She uses Charm Person on Hestia. Hestia, roll a Charisma save.
Charisma?
Sorry, Wisdom save.
Bro, it's another fucking 4. I don't even have inspiration.
Nope.
Fuck my life.
Oh wait, no, I have inspiration. Can I give it to her?
No,
do you still have the inspiration? Wait, do you still have the advantage?
No, she doesn't.
Silvery barbs? Because she never used it.
No, she doesn't. She used it. Yes, she did. She used it earlier. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
So, Hestia is charmed by Ravenna.
Wait,
and so
can you even be charmed?
No. Yes, you can. So, you are charmed by Ravenna. And as you are charmed, you suddenly let her go. And she looks you in the eyes and she says, "Thanks, doll," as she begins walking away from Hestia. Hestia cannot attack her because she's charmed by her as Ravenna keeps walking up. She comes up to the wall, and since she can't get past the wall, she instead turns around and fires a guiding bolt at Hestia.
Could I? Wait! If she attacks me, it breaks the charm.
Yes, it does. So she misses the attack.
Can I? Oh,
hold
fuck!
on,
I was gonna say.
hold on.
Oh, sorry.
Hold on. You're good. It's okay. So she rolls to attack, and she gets an 11. She misses, and so you are still charmed by her. You will have to make a Wisdom save. Actually, no. Sorry. The charm lasts. Let me double. I believe it's a minute, but let me double check. She didn't hit you, so you wouldn't get knocked out of it. Let's see. Here it is. Yeah, so it lasts 1 hour. So you are charmed by her for 1 hour. Unless she hits you or someone else snaps you out of it. Yes, okay. Yeah, so you are charmed by her for 1 hour unless you snap out of it somehow. Okay, so you're charmed for 1 hour by her, and it is now Rose's turn.
Ooh,
by the way,
wait, I do have
yes,
because I don't want to argue with you. It says do anything harmful. So like she did a harmful spell, even though it missed.
Okay, harmful as in you took damage. You did not take damage. She did not hit you. You can argue on the word basis, but my ruling is that since she did not hit you, you remain charmed. I love the passion, guys, but let's not try to debate too much of me, please. So with that being said, you remain charmed. Rose, your turn.
My turn. Okay. I'm going to attack the ASMR. And using my Sunblade.
Okay.
Do I get... Isn't she restrained? Do I get advantage? Or...
Yes, she is restrained.
So does that mean I roll twice?
She is. However, there's a chance that you hit Valerie as well.
Okay, can I take that back? Can I take...
No, do it! Do it!
No.
Valorie's gonna be staring at Rose and be like, do it.
What? Okay. So what that means? So my ruling on that, it depends on the DM, or well, it just depends. But my ruling on that kind of thing is that if you miss, you will hit Valerie instead of her. If you hit, then you will only hit her. You have advantage on attack.
Okay.
So it's up to you if you want to make the risk.
Well, I already rolled once. So I would have to roll again, and I guess for fairness sake, I should roll again. So we're gonna roll again.
What do you mean?
Because advantage, don't you need to roll twice for advantage? And then
yes,
okay.
Yes, you roll twice.
So my second roll was 17.
So the 17, you hit Razarana.
Oh,
so go ahead and roll damage.
I was terrified that you were gonna say Valerie.
Mm-hmm.
And I do 15 damage. Then if I use Divine Smite, is there a chance that could hit Valerie?
No.
Perfect.
I
Then I'm
won't
gonna
make it hit her.
use Divine Smite. I'll use Steering Smite. 9. So that does 24 damage. Thought I just heard the jingling of dice rolling, and I'm terrified now.
So you deal a total of 24 damage.
Yes.
Okay. So she takes the hits, and she kind of, like, she's definitely in pain as she's just standing there, like, staring you down. And she's impressed by you as she stands there staring at the rest of you, debating what to do now.
And then I'm going to attack again. 13. Do I still have advantage?
Yes, you have advantage.
Perfect. 20.
It's 20 you hit.
What?
And then that's another 14 damage.
Got it.
So you deal 14 damage. So you slam the blade into her left leg as she gets pinned, and she suddenly screams in pain as you do this. And she is like just holding on with pure passion as she tries to withhold your blade. And that's the end of your turn, I believe.
That ends me. Or my turn.
All right, very good. Yeah, you're good. Ispa, it's your turn now. So you see Valerie, Ravlin, and Rose all facing off against Razarana as she is taking blow for blow, but she seems to remain strong. Meanwhile, she's glowing the entire time. You see Hestia with a very besmitten look on her face. She really likes Ravenna for some reason. Meanwhile, you see Rain on the other side of this wall you've created.
Hi. Hi. Hello.
Hello.
That's why they're over there.
What'd you like to do now?
I have a question. Can I see that the ice monster is taking damage from the lava?
So it's slowly sinking into the lava.
Oh. Okay. This is like I'm not sure if this is possible. But can I possibly move the wall of force, like dissipate it and then relocate it? Be casting the spell, of course. Like making a dome around the ice monster, like keeping it still in the lava and basically just like searing it into the lava. Is that possible?
Yes, you can.
Whoa.
I would love to do that. Of course, I'll get rid of my other wall of force, but that takes one person down. So I'll cast wall of force, trap the ice monster within the...
so the moment that you do that, you watch as the ice monster begins to immediately sink down deeper into the lava, and you see Winry suddenly pop out of the head, and she yells and says, "Please stop! Please stop! Stop! I surrender! I surrender!" As like the ice monster continues to sink down into the lava, and she's waving her arms like saying, "Please stop!" Do you stop?
Do you stop?
No.
Yes, it's
Bitch,
go to the dark side. Let's go.
So like you keep it going, and she's just like, "No! And like you just see her sink down into the lava, and as she sinks down to the lava, you just see multiple like sleeky black skinny shadow arms come out of the lava like the demons, and they grab around Winry. He's like, "Finally a meal!" As they just start dragging her down to eat her, as Winry is dead, gone, out of the couch. The Dreams of Dolores get 100 more points, making them have 340 more points. The Dreams of Dolores win the first demon game. They are the victor.
It's my final win. It's my final win.
The crown chance is Ispa. The crown chance. Hestia. Rose.
Rose, Rain, Valerie, Revelin, everyone. They're chanting for everybody. And, the crowd is going crazy. The people in the audience stand, they are like losing. They're like, yeah, let's go. I won my bet, baby. I'm gonna give my wife a nice necklace tonight. Yes, sir. People are going crazy.
Dude, I can't. I'm so happy. Does my charm break if I may ask?
So your charm breaks as the demon game ends, and Winry is dead. Since the game is over, everyone is escorted off the arena. You guys are asked to do a gentleman's handshake, where you guys all stand in a line in front of each other and shake hands, saying, good fight, and all that. You guys can choose not to do that if you don't want to, but it is encouraged.
What's encouraged? What do we have to do?
Shake, gentleman's handshake. Don't punch him. Can I carry Gavin's head while I'm doing it?
I think he
does banishment.
So Gavin, so banishment wears off. Gavin gets his body back. He's like, that felt weird.
We were all like, hold on to your teeth,
Rain's gonna go up to Razarana, and she is gonna extend her hand, and she's gonna say, if you really want to help us defeat Seraph and Zara, then we could use some allies. No hard feelings. Right?
She looks down, and she looks at Rain. I can't speak for my friends. We all found each other during the fall of Renalia. We were able to save each other. We stick together like a family. But there's something that you should know. As she steps up, and she whispers something into Rain's ear. She says, you should know that we were contacted by a man that wanted Revelin dead. He gave us a large bounty of over 100,000 gold. And he told us that he was her father.
Her father wants you to kill her.
That's right. Flaus Ashfall. I cannot bring myself to kill, but I cannot promise the same of my friends, or any others for that matter. I'd watch out for her if you can. Good luck to you. And I hope that we both get what we want. As she backs off.
Did we?
Rain shakes her head, and she goes up to Ravelin and she says, we need to talk, but not now.
Okay.
Are you okay? Are you feeling alright?
I mean, thanks to you. Thank you so much. I don't even know where to begin. You saved my life. Thank you.
I know. I think I owe you for taking you down a peg in the fight earlier.
No, not at all.
And so, with that being said, which of you shakes hands?
I will.
I will shake hands.
All right.
Val would, but she would very passive aggressively do it. But when she shakes Raquin's hand, she would wink.
Hestia will shake also. She'll shake Ravana's hand, saying, "Good job, you did really great." And then she'll
sorry to interrupt you, just real quick. Raquin would smile at Valerie, and he would say, "You guys got lucky. I was right about to use my trump card, a disintegrate spell."
Oh, Jesus!
I would just flip them off and be like, "Well, too bad. You're too much of a pussy to try."
Right. All right, Hestia, what do you want to say?
She'd go to. I'm really bad at pronouncing names, but Razana.
Yeah.
She'll shake her and say, "Good job, you did really good." And then she'll go to Orvana, and she'll be like, "If I catch you outside these games, it's on sight, bitch." Because I'm doing this because of the charm spell. If the charm, if once you break it, the person will regard you, be pissed as fuck. She's like, "If I catch you outside, you dumbass bitch, it's on sight for both you and your sister."
As you say that, like Dex is just like, I should also remind the game challengers that we do not encourage meeting each other outside of the demon game. So please keep that in mind.
It's not encouraged, but not prohibited.
It's not illegal.
And he said, and then he says, oh, it's not encouraged. He's like, oh, it's not encouraged. Guess it's not. He didn't say it's allowed. See you there, bitch.
And so you guys all walk away.
Wait. Can I do one more thing? Sorry.
Yes, absolutely.
So, Ispa will like shake everyone's hand when she gets to Requin. She'll be like, "You make an extra sorcerer." At least I think that's what you are. Hopefully.
He nods. He nods, and he immediately gets on one knee to Ispa, and he says, "Don't act modest. I know who you are. I look forward to seeing your return to the nation of Zod."
I was like, well, that's the plan. Please, you don't have to kneel. Get up, please.
You are royalty.
Oh, sorry.
I only kneel to those who deserve it. Trust me. That being said, I like your friend Gavin. You've chosen a good right-hand man. I hope he sticks around. As do I. Requin just kind of walks away after that. Very, very like do.
He's got his theme music playing as he walks away.
Yeah.
When Ispa goes to Rezarana, she'll be like, "You fight well." And when she grabs her hand and like she like put both hands and like tightly shake her hand, I was like, "But if you turn my partner into a bowling ball again, it is on sight." You hear me? And she says with a smile on her face, like she's
bowling
like
ball?
Full smile. A bowling ball.
She smiles and makes a joke. She says, "Well, in my defense, his muscles were distracting me." She says like a wink.
That is true. And then she'll like pat her on the shoulder and then walk away.
Yeah. All right. And so that is the end of the first demon game. You guys won, and you managed to win in under 5 rounds. So you guys get 75 points in the demon games.
Let's go!
So the ones that are like dead, do they stay dead because the demons eat their
They stay dead.
Bet! So we got less competition in the future. Let's go!
To be clear, a team is allowed to replace a team member that died.
What?
If they need the numbers. If they need the numbers. If they need the numbers, they're allowed to. That is why you guys have a list of backup players. So let's say, for example, Gavin died. You guys can bring Lionel to take his place.
We need him to take his place. This is kind of a head rolling around now.
All I'm gonna say is, Ispa, I'm glad you fucking read me. Cause I was like, if I could get this bitch in the fucking lava, Ispa, please be smart. To God.
And so,
like a spider in a cup.
So with that being said, as you guys exit the arena and you finish your first demon game, as you're exiting, you guys see the crowd all like waiting to like talk to you guys, like, "Oh my god, fucking amazing, yeah!" Like everyone's like chanting and cheering for you guys. So many people, and you see like multiple other teams were all watching. Now, in terms of the other teams that are involved, you guys will find out the results of the you'll find the results later tonight. In about 15 minutes you guys will find out. So there's a 15-minute intermission right now before the next game, which will be the Hunger Games. You guys have a 15-minute intermission, and you'll be given potions to bring back your spells and health and all that. But as you guys enter the audience crowd, multiple people walk up to each of you individually. And I'm going to say who, and then we're going to take a 10-minute break. So, Hestia, your brother, Inferno, walks up to you. And he says, "We need to talk."
I thought I told you to go back to Dad.
I was in prison. Argorius is the reason I got out. And you and me need to talk now. As he grabs your wrist and, like, pulls you along.
I was kind of
Hestia, like,
pull her away.
takes what's it called again? Takes her pushes him out. I said, "What did I tell you? As your older sister, why are you grabbing girls like that?"
Inferno just grits his teeth and keeps pulling you along to talk to you in private. While that's going on, let me check. While that's going on, Clark walks up to you, Rose, and he says, "Can we talk in private, please?"
Yes, of course. Are you okay?
We can talk about it. Follow me, please. As Clark walks away with Rose. Meanwhile, Chase walks up to Rain, and he says in a very, very smooth voice, he says, "Why, hello there, Rain. May you and I go and talk somewhere privately for a moment?"
You stand right there. Don't come any closer. And Rain's looking up and down, and she's like, I have no idea how you are here right now.
I'm going to explain that, but I can't do it here. If Riff sees me talking to you, then she'll do something to me that I'm scared to even put in the wind. I need to talk to you privately, please. Rain, I need you to trust me. Please.
Rain looks around and just nods and follows.
So Rain follows Chase to somewhere private, while Rose follows Clark to somewhere private. Markel intercedes between Inferno and Hestia, and he says, "I'm coming too. I need to talk to you, Hestia." As Markel follows behind Hestia and Inferno.
There better be an apology.
Lionel Lionel goes over to Valerie and he says, Are you alright? I wanted to make sure you were doing okay."
Why wouldn't I be alright? She's gonna put her hands on her hips.
You were kind of in a bloody fucking battle of death. Not exactly the most peaceful environment.
I mean, it's the first, as you say, bloody fucking battle of death that I actually haven't died, so...
Must you always be a stubborn brat?
Must you always be a self-righteous prick? But she'll, wink at him.
Well, at least I have a good one. He says with a wink back.
She'll, roll her eyes and be like, uh-huh.
And Ravelin, or actually, I'm sorry, Ispa. So Kilvern walks up to Ispa and he says, "I'd like for us to talk for a moment, please. Just you and me."
Fine. Do you want to go somewhere private or right here?
Somewhere private. Follow me.
Ispa semi-hesitantly, follow him.
Okay. Gavin, takes you by your hand. I shall come with you, princess.
Of course. Who am I to not allow my right-hand man to follow me?
So Gavin follows you, and Ravelin, a man in a deep, dark purple cloak, walks up to you. "Ravelin, we need to talk."
No. Does Ravelin recognize who it is?
He lifts his hood a little bit, and he looks you in the eyes. "I am your father, and I need to speak to you alone."
Why would I go anywhere with you?
"Because if you don't, I'll triple the bounty on you. I need 5 minutes. Give me 5 minutes of your time, and I will drop the bounty."
He's gonna look back to the others and think that with this bounty, it's not only just gonna affect her, because she's part of the party, so it's gonna affect everyone else. And she looks back to him, and she's gonna pull out her dagger and say, "If you try anything, I will not hesitate like last time."
"Very well. Follow me now." As he begins walking away, and as he does, you hear in the distance Sean saying, "Ravelin! Ravelin, are you there? Night Sisters, can you get the fuck off of me? God, Ravelin, hello? Ravelin, are you there?
He's gonna keep walking with Flouse.
So you walk and follow Floss while Sean keeps looking for you in the crowd. He isn't able to see you as you walk away, and Sean just keeps looking. He's like, "Oh my God, Night Sisters! I told you I am not interested. Can you stop trying to take my clothes off? I'm looking for Ravelin." And so Sean keeps looking for Ravelin. Ravelin walks away, and that is it. We're going to take a 10-minute break, and then we'll resume everyone's individual scenes with these people.
Ooh. Bro, I'm like physically shaking right now. This isn't okay.
I am like very
Guys!
I'm so nervous right now.
No, listen, we fucking smashed that. Honestly, that strategizing then was so good. I was like, chef's kiss.
Yep.
Everyone's decisions,
GG,
chef's
bro.
kiss.
GG, bro.
Everyone's decisions. GG. Yeah,
Amazing.
like I would say for once in our lives, our plan worked for once.
Wow.
Oh yeah, did we get our HP back after that, or is that like?
Yeah,
after
we've got
Is it
everything back.
Is that like
it's like a long rest potion.
Okay.
perfect?
I'm gonna go get myself a drink ready for the next bit. I'll be back in a minute.
I am ready.
And I didn't take damage not one time.
I died.
I didn't die for
so-
once, guys. I
need to
didn't
find
die
a
for
nurse
once.
after I talk to Clark. I gotta find a nurse.
Yeah. Yeah. Pilgrim is the guy who what's it? The weapon shop who's like, "Oh yeah, come find me after like closing hours," and then like brought me to Zod. It's like, "Here, my king, your daughter that you have a bounty on for some reason."
He was equally as surprised. He was like, "Why does his own daughter? Why did he make a bounty for his own kid?"
Yeah.
All I'm gonna say is
wanted like alive. Like
all I'm gonna say is we
defined.
did that shit. Valerie with the web killing her. Like I was like, oh my god, oh my god, she doesn't know. She doesn't know.
Yeah, I was ready, bro. I was ready.
We just see a fucking huge explosion. Poor dragon guy. My man literally got knocked out. Couldn't even do anything.
Did I get the points for that kill?
I guarantee you. Like, I guarantee you this man is in the spirit realm with the girl and he's like, how the fuck did I die? I could have sworn I was unconscious. And she's like, oh, about that.
Still ahead.
Do I get the points for those 2 kills? For the ones on the web?
I mean, I'll count it because it's like, you technically killed them.
I'll ask
Yeah.
Kat when you get back. Meanwhile, I'm actually
like-
gonna grab a drink real quick.
yeah.
I should probably
Because
grab
like,
some food.
well, technically, didn't they died to both the moonbeam and
yeah.
Well, the movie
Well,
didn't kill them. It
one of
was
them died from moonbeam, the other died from the
Yeah.
web.
Oh, yeah,
Yeah.
that's true.
They could split it.
Oy
There's still
vey.
it's still 3 points,
Yeah.
right? Because they're mid bosses, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool.
Either way, that
I don't even care about the point system at this point. I'm just happy for everybody.
Oh yeah.
also I
That's
got
why-
wings
that's why
for
I
half
feel
a
like-
second. That was cool.
That was awesome.
That was cool
sick
as
as
fuck.
hell.
All I'm gonna say
Yeah.
is I'm happy. Like I love how like everybody was like Captain was thinking, oh Hestia thinks she's the strongest. No, I don't think I'm the strongest. I humble myself.
I really
Hestia always
enjoyed
humbles
this.
herself. She's
our-
like, listen, I may not be strong, but I could still pack a punch.
Yeah, definitely. I was so happy with the way that
And,
fight
like-
turned out. That was awesome.
Oh yeah.
And she's like, it's not even about the strength that like carries Hestia. It's about you guys.
Like I imagine,
guys-
like when you were
you guys are her
fighting the
reason.
fire, like it all glistened in our eyes, and like that's what our enemy saw is just the fire literally burning in our eyes.
Mhm.
That was so great, though.
I love that.
But we got 75
when I saw the-
points.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Let's go, buddy.
I'm back. Also, I have a quick question for people. Does anybody want to take my potion of healing? Because obviously I have a lot of spells. I'm just thinking if we get separated, it might be good for somebody else to have it.
Yeah, that's
Maravelin, because
Yeah.
because
Yeah.
oh my god,
Rav.
how do you have 34
Right.
HP, bro?
I have
So-
39.
So let's just imagine as we were
39.
so if we were walking out, so here's what happens. So I give you that vigilant blessing, and I also hand you a potion of greater healing. So you have that in your inventory now.
Aw.
Thank you.
Cause Jesus Christ, bro. That is.
I didn't get a
I was
single.
like, oh, Ravelin's gonna be fighting 39. What in the fuck?
It's all good. You never know. I feel like you could. I mean, if somebody else needs it, you could throw it. It's all good. But just have it just in case.
Okay.
I forgot
so you
warlocks
can-
are kind of
dexterity in
squishy.
this game. I'm so glad because
So you can add that to your inventory if you just search for it
If I-
and then add it in there.
If I had my in
What is
real
it?
life
Like
like
behind
ability
it?
to catch things, and someone throws me something,
So
it's falling, and I'm never seeing it again because it's gone. It's disappeared into the void.
Ispa,
It's gone.
I have a question,
Ravelin.
if I may ask.
Oh, I'll message you, Ravelin. One sec.
Thank you.
If I have a question, if I may ask, what magic thingies do you have? I know you have quickened, because I know you've used the bonus action before
Oh,
for
we
a
can't
spell.
talk about all our spells. Just quick
Oh,
reminder.
true.
I'm gonna go grab,
Yeah.
see what I can grab for a snack really quick, but I will be right back.
Yeah. That was fun as hell.
I had so much fun. And I only used Moonbeam twice.
Dude, it was smart though. It was smart. Like they literally could not touch that rope at all.
Yeah.
That paralysis though was a bit annoying. Just a bit annoying.
Yeah. I'm surprised she's survived 44 fire damage.
I know, man.
Dude,
That was insane.
I was like,
Oh,
damn,
wait,
how much did she have?
Wait! You were calculating my punches.
Dude, Hestia, you are just OP as shit. It's unbelievable.
Yeah, because it was like, it's 44 for my fireball, and then, how much was it for your punches? It's obviously like over 60. Like
We're gonna say at average 60.
Yeah. Damn.
Don't forget to add your points if you haven't already.
Yeah.
To the
The fact that I didn't
scoreboard.
kill that bitch though. I didn't kill nobody.
Do I get a point for the silvery barbs, like helping the teammate?
Oh yeah, and the
so.
counters.
I
Does
think
that count
that's
as
a help.
Oh yeah.
Yes, it does.
Does counter spells count as support as well?
Yes, it does.
Oh, let's
Aw.
go.
Oh, that's gonna
That's gonna bump you up this
I think I only used it twice, if I think.
You
Yeah.
gotta
I think
play
you used
for
it 3
healing
times.
yourself as well.
No, because I think I only had one more level 3 spell slot.
Oh.
Yeah, so that brings you up to 12.
You get a point for healing yourself as well.
But yeah.
I don't have healing spells.
Well, I'm not
Yes.
assuming-
That counts as...
All I'm gonna say is these rolls were beautiful.
For healing yourself, no, you don't get any points for healing
okay.
yourself.
Maybe I don't.
Okay. Healing spells
these
only...
rolls-
The healing spells points is only for, like, healing other people,
I
right?
figured. Okay.
Yeah.
Let's make sure.
Gotcha.
Hestia, what is your background, bro?
Yeah,
bro. I turn it on when we're on break. I turn it off when we're off, so it doesn't do that. But like it's fucking hot
I've never
as
heard
shit,
a
and I'm
fan
like,
so loud.
and I'm jumping up in the air when we were like when we're doing so fucking well with the rolls. They're failing their saving throws and all that shit. Dude, I just realized I could have used a stunning strike. I want to kill myself.
It's okay. We can use that next
There's a
game.
lot of stuff I realized because, for example, Captain, you were like, you gotta roll acrobatics. I was like, wait, I have slow fall, and I mean, my brain immediately goes, oh, I could just waste the key point and use step of the wind. It's all good. Fucking stupid. Forgetting, oh, you have slow fall. You're gonna be fine. Stupid. I'm an idiot. I'm an actual idiot.
I posted the results of the first demon game.
Oh, how'd they get 100?
They managed to win under 3 rounds.
Oh, fucking Rift, bitch! I can't wait to fight that team.
I know, me neither.
Well, actually, no, I can wait because most of our men are in that team.
I wanna take them. It's okay. I'll use sleep on them, bro.
I am very scared.
You're telling me Valerie wouldn't use it as an opportunity to kill Chase?
She doesn't want to kill him.
Alright, we're gonna start in 2 minutes. In 2 minutes, please turn the fan off. I'll be right back.
I will!
See, I'm
getting you a fan for your birthday. I'm getting you a new fan for your birthday.
One of the ones I got one of them Dyson ones that it's like silent as shit.
Fancy.
The Wuzu ones are super silent too.
I'm thinking of getting a Dyson, putting in the corner of my room.
Yeah, I love
getting
mine.
the expensive ones though.
I love mine.
Yeah, if you're looking for a really good cheap one, the Wuzu ones, they're really good for college dorms, like type spaces, as well as I put it right by my bed when I go to sleep because there's no AC in my room. It fucking cools down my entire room, bro.
Yeah.
And it's like a little fan. Like, let me send you a picture.
Oh yeah.
Wuzu, please sponsor me.
Wuzu, please sponsor me.
Please sponsor me.
This session is brought to you by
And if you like this, please subscribe.
Please subscribe in our next video.
Link in the description below.
This point, sometimes I think about it. Maybe sometimes I should do streaming thing. Maybe we should all do something streaming.
Look at like bad boy. It's so cute. Oh,
we could very much stream this.
It's so cute. Wuzu. I like it. I like the shape of it.
So cute.
Yeah, and like, hold on. Let me put it on max. Let me face it towards my mic.
Does it have a
and
name?
Let me put it on max real quick.
Does it have an? It looks like a Rob.
A Rob the Wuzu.
It looks either like a Bob or a Rob.
It's like. It's very quiet. It's meant for like sleeping. Like,
what the fuck? I can't even hear it.
Yep, it's on max right now.
Oh my god.
Wow.
I
wonder if you can hear mine on max. I'm gonna try it.
I'm gonna look that up.
Let me make a video because it might be like my mic is cutting it out, but this is how loud it is. I'm gonna send a video of it.
Wuzu fan. Oh, that's.
I don't think anyone can hear mine either. Can anybody hear this?
A little bit, or that could be Hestia.
A little?
No, I only hear Hestia.
Oh, that's Hestia.
Yeah.
The fan that I have is like ancient. 2 of the settings don't even work, but it's somehow still going, and it's not as loud as it could be. So I'm very happy that it's not getting picked up.
Well, I'm gonna stay.
Yeah, I would. I'd go for that Wuzu. You don't want to get a Dyson because it's well expensive. Like, it's great, but I'm only going to be using it in the summer because the winters here are like freezing cold. So I'm not going to need this.
Like same for me. Like I'm only using it because of the summer. Like we do not have air conditioning. We have heaters, but we have heaters in our room.
We'll get one for like
which is fucking stupid.
Like Black Friday, because I'll have money by then, and then I could use it during the summer. And my fan at home.
It's so weird because like on the video, it sounds really loud, but then we can't hear it through your mic at all. It's very strange.
Yeah. It's also, it's like it's loud, but only when I put it like my ear right next to it.
I should get that one for my.
Valerie with that ceiling fan.
Yeah, bro. I don't even use it either. Actually, we just have good AC.
All right.
I was gonna say just. All right.
Thank you.
Fan is off.
Yeah.
Or mute. You know, one or the other. But yeah.
Yeah, like push to talk.
The clap.
But no, Hestia. I swear to God, Hestia goes out of her way to get the loudest fans on the planet, bro. I swear to God.
This is your villain origin story. I'm sorry to tell you this, but Hestia and her fans were your villain origin story.
Bro, I swear to God. I swear to God. I'm like half tempted to buy her a fan. I swear to God.
That's what we were saying.
Please do not buy me a fan. I swear I have the money.
Well, just make a GoFundMe, Hestia, and we'll donate.
Buy me a fan so my DM doesn't kill me, please.
Must be silent as shit.
Facts.
Hey, but how silent is?
All right, guys. Let's get this show back on the road. Let's do a mic check. Everybody here?
Yeah. I'm here.
Aye, sir.
Hey, Cap.
Aye, Captain.
Cap, did you see my question in general? Just wondering.
What was the question?
Do I have my guardian angel thing back or no?
Yes, you do. And the range is 100. The range is 60 feet.
Oh, you changed it? Okay.
60 feet.
Yeah, you said
Why did I say something different?
120 feet.
Oh, okay. You can do that then. 120 feet.
Let's go.
I'm fine if
Rose being our
changing it,
guardian angel, literally.
Yeah, I just wanted to make sure.
All right. Let's get this started. We're going to do rain first. I made a map for this, but I think I'm just going to do theater of mind. I think it'd be cleaner. We're going to do theater of mind for this. Are we ready?
Yeah.
So, Rain, you follow Chase into a private room. When it comes to the demon game arena, there's a lot of halls and different doors, different rooms into different places. You follow Chase down the hall past 4 doors, and then you enter through the 5th door into a black room. Chase snaps his fingers, casting a spell to make there be light in the room. And so now the room is perfectly clear. And Chase stands there nervously with his hands in his pockets as he sees Rain enter inside. Hello there. I hope that this room is not too uncomfortable.
Chase, what's going on? You don't sound like yourself at all.
He looks down. Well, I suppose you're not wrong. I'm not Chase. Or rather, I'm not the Chase that you know. When I was brought back by Rift, when I was breaking out of my barrier, she took all my memories of before I met you. And from what she tells me, I am so grateful for it. I feel my power fluctuating through my fingers. Do you know that I'm the son of the Overseer? Do you know that I carry so much power in me? So much. I don't even know how I allowed myself to get sealed into some statue in the first place. How did I end up so weak? Is it because of you? I thought so. But when I saw your fight, you don't seem to be weak. So why? Why was I weak before I met... why was I weak after I met you? I asked Riff, but she wouldn't tell me. And I'm hoping that you can.
I just don't understand. And Rain goes to try and touch his face. And she looks into... Oh.
I'm sorry. He immediately moves his hand to move your hand off touching his face. You really don't want to do that.
Why not?
Well, it'd be a bit cruel of me to let you feel any kind of connection to me before I tell you why you're here.
Chase, please don't do this. This is me and you. Whatever Rift says to you is a lie. Whatever she's done, whatever memories she's taken or claims to have taken, this isn't who you are.
You know, you're not wrong. Rift is a liar. She tried to convince me that I didn't even know you, that you didn't exist, that I was imagining some girl in my deeper corners of my memory. I kept thinking about how I knew you. I began to remember my meetings of Zyra and how he influenced me, and at first I hated it, but I began to feel powerful. I
began to feel like I could do anything.
You can do anything. You are powerful. You've always been powerful. You didn't need Rift to show you that, and it doesn't matter that you're the child of the Overseer either. Regardless of that, you are powerful. You saved me. You've saved our team. You're going to save Renalia. Please listen to me.
Yes. You're absolutely right. I feel the power of the connection between us, even now, as you plead yourself to me, and I see you in front of me. I feel the connection. But as I feel that connection, what Riff said was right. I feel weaker because of it. I feel like I'm going back to the weak prince that I used to be. And I will never allow myself to be sealed away again. I am not weak, Rain. And I want you to help me prove that. I need you to just stand there and be a good girl and let me kill you. As Chase begins walking up towards you, and as he does, you begin to see his eyes are glowing a blackness. And as his eyes glow a blackness, you see shades of shadows around him, his magic fluctuating. And he immediately, you're in shock, I would imagine, at all of this, as he catches you by surprise, and he immediately wraps his hands around your neck and presses you against the wall, trying to strangle you. What do you do?
Rain's like clawing at his arm, like around her neck, and she's like, Chase, don't do this! This isn't you! You're under a spell! And she's gonna try, like, with her hands, like, she's gonna try and cast Hold Person on him to stop him.
Alright. So as you do that, Chase immediately casts Counter Spell, immediately dismissing... Well, actually, what level is your spell?
I could do it at... Yeah, I could do a 3rd level. If I needed to.
It'd have to be 4th level or higher. So unfortunately, your spell is dismissed immediately as Chase continues to press you against the wall, choking you, and he smiles at you as he says, "You don't get it, Rain. This is who I am. This is who I've always been. I don't want to be the man in love. I want to be the man in charge. And you need to be removed so that I can stop letting myself get weighed down by these feelings. So just die." As he continues to strangle you, and as he does, he feels you resisting, and he immediately kicks his ankle, or no, elbow, sorry. He kicks his elbow right into your stomach hard. He slams it into your stomach as he's clearly trying to hurt you.
Chase, please, you'll kill our child. Please stop.
He stops for a moment. You're pregnant?
What do you mean? Of course I'm pregnant. You know that. You know me. You know that I love you. You know that you are powerful. You don't need to do this. Please let me help you.
Roll persuasion.
Oh my god.
So the nat 1, you desperately plead to Chase. You desperately try to convince him, but he looks you in the eyes, and his smirk gets even wider. Thank you for telling me. After I strangle the life out of you, I'll pull that baby out of you. I have a spell for that. I have lots of spells now that I'm loyal to Rift, and I'll raise a child to be strong like his father. But he doesn't need a weak mother like you. So just die and do it quickly. As Chase continues to strangle you, and as he does, he kicks your ankle. He kicks it in trying to break your ankle. As he continues to strangle you, you feel your life force beginning to deplete. He is hurting you. And as he does, suddenly a hand comes out of nowhere, backhanding Chase across the face, throwing him on his back onto the floor. And Gastian stands next to you, staring him down. You dare touch her that way, I ought to kill you, Gastian says with pure rage in his tone as he stares down Chase. Chase just smirks with a laugh. Seems you didn't take too long to find a new lover.
Gastian, stop. He's not himself. He doesn't mean it.
Gastian shakes his head. I'm sorry, Rain. I wanted to respect your wishes before, but he hurt you, and I don't let anyone hurt my friends. As Gastian has two scythes appear in his left and right hand, both of them glowing red with skulls wrapped around them. As he begins stepping forward towards Chase, I won't allow. Do not worry, Chase. I won't let your child know what you became after you die.
Rain's gonna get up off the floor. Can she try and grab Gastian to try and pull him back?
Yes. So you try to grab on the Gastian. Roll a strength check. We're doing a strength contest.
Oh god. Oh my god, what the fuck is this? It's unbelievable! Oh my god!
Bro, what the fuck?
Why?
So with a nat 1, you're in too much shock, and the strangulation has weakened you a bit, as you're not able to pull Gastian back. Gastian just keeps walking forward towards Chase. Chase gets back on his feet, and he laughs at Gastian. Oh, you're a demon. How'd you manage to get a demon to be your pet, Rain? I'm very curious. Maybe I can make one for my own as well. As he stares Gastian down, Gastian looks enraged. A man like you doesn't deserve someone like Rain. You disgust me. As Gastian just takes, he attacks Chase. He charges straight at him and takes a swing at him. Yeah,
Can I run in front of him?
So you run in front. Roll dexterity check. See how fast you are.
Come on. Oh, this is unbelievable. 12.
So with 12, I'll allow it. As you manage to get in front of Gastian, and you get in front of him, and Gastian stops in anger. Get out of the way, Rain.
No,
I need to deal with this filth.
Please don't hurt him. He's not himself. I need to break. He's under some kind of spell. Please don't hurt him.
As you're saying this, Chase's right hand begins to get enveloped in a black shadow, and it envelops him to a black flame. He casts black fire as he tries to shove his hand through your back to stab into your heart. Gastian sees it and immediately grabs you by your shoulder and drags you down onto the ground with him, dodging Chase's attack. Rain, get down! As he drags you down to the ground, and Chase smiles. You're very fast. That's good. Makes this much more entertaining. As Chase, just looks at the two of you. I'll give you the next turn. Take your best shot at me.
Okay. I'm gonna... Okay. I'm just going to turn to Gastian and I'm going to say, we just need to run. We just need to get away from him. We can't, if we hurt him, I can't kill him. He's not himself. We'll figure out a plan. Please, we just need to get out of here.
Roll persuasion.
14.
The 14. Gastian is angry. He is enraged. If you were anyone else, he wouldn't even bother hearing your words. But since he cares for you so much, he holds himself back as he stares Chase down. Chase is just laughing. I'm going to be the best one there is. I am Chase Monroe, and I will be king of the world. And not a demon, not a woman, and certainly not her little friends will get in my way. As Chase stares Rain down, this is who I am if I had never met you, and I like it quite a lot. And as he stares you down, Gastian just sighs. Very well, Rain. I will honor your wishes, but if he touches you again, regardless of what you say, I will kill him.
as Gastian turns around and begins to walk away.
Rain's like got tears in her eyes, and she looks at Chase, and she says, "Oh, I'm gonna help you. I know this isn't you." And she begins to walk away.
As Rain walks away, you hear a voice. It's Chase's normal voice, and it says, "Rain, please help me."
Is it coming from him?
You turn around to the source of the voice, but nothing's changed. He's just smirking at you, as though the voice never happened in the first place.
Rain looks at him after hearing the voice, and she sighs, and she just says, "I love you so much." And then she walks out.
As you walk out, Gastian is shaking in anger. "I can't believe you let him go. I could have killed him."
"If you'd have killed him, I'd never have forgiven you, and I don't want to lose you as a friend."
He looks down. "Why are humans so complicated? Why do you let people that you love hurt you? I don't get it. And I don't think I ever will." As Gastian walks away.
Rain is walking down the hallway, and she's clutching her belly, and she's trying to get over the shock of what's just happened.
Yeah, it's a lot.
I think the last thing she's gonna do is she's gonna stop, and she's gonna put her hands together in a prayer, and she's gonna bow her head, and she's gonna whisper, "Uranus, if you can hear me, I'm sorry. I'm sorry that I gave up. Please help me. Please help me."
After you give that prayer, Uranus doesn't respond. But you feel something very strange for someone who's just became pregnant. You feel a kick in your stomach.
Rain puts her hands on her belly, and she's like, "Oh, you're all right. I'm gonna keep you safe, I promise. You'll be all right." And she starts to walk back to the arena.
You feel warmth consume you as you walk away. Strangely, that feeling warms your heart. And that is the end of Rain's scene as she goes back to the arena.
Captain, that was amazing. I'm so upset. Well done. Oh, breaking my heart, man.
That was insane.
I'm scared. I'm scared and sad and frightened.
Oh, Rain feels like such a fucking hypocrite now. Hestia, I'm so sorry.
I fucking called it.
I hope you apologize to Valerie, bro.
Rain owes everyone an apology. Fuck.
I'm just saying.
So you guys
that was amazing.
You guys saw what Chase would have been like if you hadn't met Rain, bro.
Oh
Crazy.
my gosh, does that mean we're gonna see what Clark is gonna be like? Oh no!
I volunteer.
Someone hold my hand. I can't do this.
Okay.
Sorrel's suffering can't start up again.
I can't lose him again. Oh.
Oh, what you eating?
I mean some Lays.
Just immediately.
You mean Walkers? Lays? You mean Walkers? You know, what's it? The true name? Bro, they were made in the UK. Just saying, you're eating British crisps over there.
Whatever, bro.
You're a traitor to your nation.
Oh boy. Okay, let's continue. I love it. All right, we're gonna do Rose next. You ready, Rose?
Oh, but yes.
All right, Rose. Let's begin. So Rose, you are led down to a different room, and you enter with Clark. And he immediately looks at you with a very strange face. Not a malicious face, but more of a calm face. And he looks you in the eyes. Just to be clear, you are Rose, right?
Feels her heart like kind of crack a bit, and she's like, yes, you know that. Why are you asking me that?
Listen, I don't know how to put this, but my name is Clark Kingsley. I was a holy knight and considered a war hero of the Renalia Kingdom. I've served for over a decade in combat, and I can very much handle a wide range of enemies. I was brought back to life by a woman named Rift, and she told me that I owe her. And well, although I don't like her personally, I do owe her a debt for bringing me back. And so, I have made a vow to her. I've been ordered by her to win the demon games, and more specifically, to kill you the first chance I get.
Oh no!
And
no,
well,
no.
I'll put it simply, miss. I don't want to harm you. I don't really want to harm anyone. I don't want you to be killed. You seem to be nice. I watched your game and you seem to have a kind heart. And I don't want to be the one to stab you. And so I'm asking you to please resign from the demon games. Get out of here. Just leave. If you leave now, I'll tell Rift that I killed you and hid your body. And that way we can just end the affair right here.
What did she do to you? Oh my...
Well, I thought I was pretty clear. Well, he kind of looks down confused, huh, I thought I explained it pretty well.
There are tears starting to stream down her face. And she very hesitantly, even though he said that he wanted to kill her, he was told he had to kill her, she very carefully reaches out and touches his cheek, very nervous.
You can... He looks at you with a smile. I don't mind if you want to touch me to comfort your own nerves and fear. I totally respect that, I really do. But once again, I need to be clear. I need you to run away. If I see you in combat, I'm going to kill you, and I don't want to do that. All I want to do is get back to Vernalia. I want to get back to the church. I want to get back to the people who depend on me, and I need to be able to fulfill my oath to be able to do that. And so, yeah, run away. Run away, and I'll consider that killing you.
Herself, she's just thinking, you just killed my heart. And
well, I mean, I don't really know how I would kill your heart. I'm just
Clark,
giving
if
you a
this
fair
is a
warning,
joke,
man.
you need to stop right now. This isn't funny. This isn't funny.
I was never trying to be funny, miss. I was trying to be honest.
Stop calling me miss.
I don't see why you'd be emotional over this.
Clark, please.
Why would you prefer madam or what is your full name? I can call you by your surname. I also have another question for you.
Yes.
Rain, I noticed that she's on your team. Is she all right?
What do you mean?
Well, I remember serving with her in the House of Trust. I remember that she was dealing with that asshole who's on my team now, Chase. I'm not really allowed to talk to anybody on my team, so I haven't been able to ask him about it, but when it comes to Rain, why is she here? She should be with the king.
What's the last thing you remember?
I remember defending her against Chase when he was trying to harass her. I defended her, and then I went to go see the king to speak to him. And then I woke up here.
That was months
I
ago.
don't remember you, miss. I don't know
That was
you.
a while ago. That
between you and me, since I hope that you take my offer to leave. Otherwise, I will have to kill you. And I assume you don't want to die. So since you'll be leaving, I want to ask you, when it comes to Rain, do you know if she's okay? Do you know if she, if she has a partner?
her heart shatters. And like just tears start falling down her face. She steps away. She does. She has a partner. And
That's good.
She's okay.
I just wanted to make sure. She's an old friend of mine. I haven't seen her in a long time, but I consider her like my best friend.
Really don't remember.
Remember what, exactly? Well, what are you talking about?
God. I'm your wife.
That's very sweet, ma'am, and I will admit that you are very beautiful. However, I made an oath to never marry anyone.
Fought together in the war against Zod. We lost our memories, and then we were able to regain them, and we got married.
I remember fighting Zod, but I don't remember you.
My name is Rose Byleth. Please tell me you at least remember my father. You saved him when we were kids. You came to my house. You were disguised as a goblin and goblin-y, and you.
He nods his head. Oh yeah. I remember that. I saved a farmer family. There was this little girl amongst them. She was about my age. She was really nice. I liked her. She was really sweet to me. I always regretted not being able to see her again. I bet if I had, we would have been really good friends. But I was taken in by the House of Trust. I couldn't really see civilians. But yeah, I remember that. That little girl, she was nice.
Oh my gosh, he was right. Your mind, as she's like stumbling over her words, she steps back and almost trips, and she kind of goes against the wall.
As you almost trip, he would immediately catch you. Miss, please be careful. I don't want you harmed, please. As he holds you very gently.
Just remember. Please, I can't lose you again.
He looks at her. Miss, I don't understand what you're saying. Remember, you want me to remember a marriage that never happened. I what you're saying doesn't make any sense. Unless, he looks at his hands. Unless you're saying that I've lost my memories after I was brought back to life. Is that what happened? I'm so sorry then. I'm not trying to be insensitive. I don't want to hurt your feelings. And if what you're saying is true, then I'm sorry. But I don't see any reality where I would let myself get married, where I would let myself have any kind of love like that. There was a time when I had a crush on Rain, but I let that go for duty. I let it go because I had to. So I can't really wrap my mind around what you're talking about. But if what you're saying is true, then I hope that I was a good husband. while it lasted.
You were the best. And she steadies herself. And, like, unconsciously her hand goes to her stomach. She still doesn't even know if her kid is okay. She's wanting to find, like, a nurse or something, but...
He notices that and he's like, Are you pregnant?
Yeah. Yes.
Is
Yes.
the child mine? He nods. Well, if that's true, then when the baby's born, you can inform the House of Trust. They'll see to it that I send you payments every month to take care of the child. And when it comes to the fact that you're pregnant, I promise you that I will never harm you. Now that I know that you have a child, I will not harm you in any way, regardless if you stay. But I think that you should leave, especially if you're pregnant. But I will not harm you. I will go against my oath of Rift, for I would never harm a child.
Stay. For the people of Renalia, the world, I need to stay. I will do everything in my power to make sure you get your memories back.
Miss, I should tell you, he looks her in the eyes. I was visited by someone who told me that, well, they told me that I would never get anything back that I lost. I wondered how I got here in the first place. I figured that I lost a little bit of time. I didn't realize how extensive, but I lost a bit of time. I figured that much. But someone visited me and told me that I would never remember the time I lost. He made it very clear. He told me that I would never remember. And, well, I didn't think it was a big deal because I figured that maybe I had missed a day of time, but now I realize it's a much deeper issue than I thought. And I should probably tell you that the one who said this to me is a god. He called himself
Amen.
Simon, the god of darkness. He's made it to where I can never remember. So please don't use your life on a quest that's impossible.
She wouldn't say anything. Like, now in her mind, she's gonna ask the group if she can use one of the wishes for Clark. And she's gonna take a careful step back. And she's gonna say, I wish you all the best and all the safety the gods can muster. And she'd turn, like, she doesn't want to leave. She wants to, like, hug him and kiss him and be so happy with him. But she forces herself to, like, start for the door. She has to find the group and a nurse, at least.
As you do, Clark calls out, he says, I hope the child is healthy. Please keep yourself safe. And if I can help you, I will. But I have to survive as well. For the honor of my house. For my duty to the king. I wish you luck, Rose. Please stay safe. Goodbye.
He calls her brain?
That was an accident. He didn't actually do that.
My gosh, just tear out my heart and stomp on it, won't you? I'm going for a nurse as I'm holding my stomach and crying.
As you're walking away and crying, you hear Percival's voice. I wouldn't worry too much about it. I already undid all the shitty things Simon did in relation to you. He won't be able to make Clark keep his memories gone forever. But, unfortunately, I can't heal the side effects of a resurrection spell. You're going to have to find a way to heal it yourself.
Good luck to you, Rose. And remember our deal. Find my mother. And Percival's voice disappears just as fast.
Keep walking, like just holding her stomach and just crying.
And that is the end of Rose's scene.
Oh my gosh.
How do you guys feel?
Evil! Ripping her heart out.
This is why I will always fucking say that this man is goddamn evil. Valerie, we've experienced this! We've tried to leave you
The
all.
captain is evil. I'll say that.
Bro, yeah, but it's fun though. It's fun to be evil sometimes.
Let's run it back again.
Oh my gosh.
So it's so funny because this shows how much things have changed.
So funny. It's like crying.
Yeah. Hilarious.
Is the kid okay? Do I have any idea if the kid's okay?
What kid?
Oh, my
Blue?
kid.
Oh,
baby.
Yeah, your baby's
God.
fine. Yeah. Hestia, background.
Oh.
But Hestia, it is your turn.
Fuck Hestia.
Turn off the
Turn
fan.
off the fan.
The fan lock in.
That is painful. Oh.
I'm ready.
Alright. Is there any way to turn off that background or no?
Is that better?
Mm-hmm. Huge difference. Alright. Let's begin. So you follow Inferno into a room, and Markel follows behind. Markel looks at you,
and he says, "I'll make this quick. I need to talk to you, Hestia. I want to set the record straight here and now. Are you listening?"
Whatever you're going to say, I am going to take that with a grain of salt. Because, you're working with Rift.
You think I had a choice? You think I liked being locked in a fucking cell? Rift got me out of prison. She offered me freedom. She offered me a spot amongst her people to get Zareth back in here. Zareth needs to come inside here. He offered me a deal. He told me if I helped him take over the Daxam Empire, that I could serve as the representative to it. And that, to me, is the best deal.
So you took the easy way out.
I took the way out that survives for my people.
You do know.
Stop. Listen, I'm going to be super clear with you. You and me, we're done.
Okay.
I only asked you here because I wanted to give you this payment for all the good times, as he hands you like a pouch of coins disrespectfully.
Yeah, I don't need it.
Why not? You're good at getting coins, aren't you? He says, kind of staring at you, like he is challenging you.
I never needed coins.
Why not? It seems to me like all you want is things that other people don't want.
No. I want something more greater.
Yeah?
Than
Well,
a bunch of coins.
Yeah. Well, I am going to be a leader, a powerful man, and the way I see it, you are just a dancer. As he throws the coins on the floor and starts to walk away.
You're right. I am a dancer. A dancer that tells stories. If you went the path that you wanted to go to without any help from Zareth or Zyra, I would have offered you something greater. Something better than
Markel
a representative.
Markel turns around and he walks up to your face. Good.
I was gonna say, you said yourself you wanted to be the Emperor.
I need you to read my lips. I never cared about you. I only helped you out of the simple curiosity. I don't give a damn about
then
you.
Why are you still here?
I'm leaving right now. I just want you to know that I never cared about you. I never loved you. I see you as nothing more than a weapon. And even at that, you hesitate too much. You and me, we are done. And just so you know...
Just go ahead. Say it.
I'm married. I've always have been. You have been nothing more than a game this entire time. So swallow that and consider us done. As Markel begins to walk away.
Just so you know, Markel, my offer would have been much greater. And now I know that you're lying.
Markel
I know.
Markel continues to walk away. Sorry, continue.
Oh, I was gonna say, I would have offered you a legacy.
He keeps walking and just says, I'm done with you. As he leaves the room. And Inferno...
Alright, bye, Princey!
Inferno puts a finger up to his lips. He says, you really are an amateur. If only you were trained by our father, you'd be able to...
I don't need to be trained.
Yes, you do.
I don't want to be trained, to be exact. I just want to be myself.
You don't sense that we are not alone. That there's someone else in the room. If you fully understood your powers, you'd be able to do that. But instead, you spent your time fighting your own brother over that Markel boy.
You don't see the bigger picture. And things.
You don't get it. There's someone in this room right now.
I don't.
You know what? Come to me when you're ready to talk. Come to me when you're ready to learn. Otherwise, I'll be watching the games. As Inferno starts walking away.
Wait, no, I want to grab him.
Okay, you grab him.
It's like, no. I'm just answering your question. You're right. I don't know shit. Because I refuse to do it. I like to just live my life as it is. Go with the flow, if you think about it. I don't want to be trained to be a weapon.
He just kind of looks down and looks at you.
I don't want Dad to train me to be some powerful person. I don't need the strength.
Listen to me. We've gotten off on the wrong foot multiple times. I'm going to be here until the end of the Demon Games, and then we can really talk. But I'm going to be very clear with you. I came here to find you. Your sister told me about your presence in Renalia, and I came after you. I tracked you to here, and I'm here not for Father, not for anyone else. I'm here for you.
Then why?
Let me finish, young lady. I am not done.
I thought I was your older sister.
No, you are not. I was aged up because I stayed. I am emotionally, physically, and powerfully more than you are. So listen to me very carefully.
like Hestia's gonna be like, but psychologically, you're still my younger brother.
Listen to me. I want to give you your heritage. When this is over, you need to come with me. I need to take you to the jungle. I need to take you to find what your birthright, to unlock your true powers. If you don't do that, then you will always be too weak to get what you want. You're too weak even now to realize what's happening to Markel. And I could tell you,
I know,
but so far, you don't know what I know, and you never will, as long as you play this charade!
You're right. I won't know what's happening to him, but I will fucking try. I don't need this power that you keep parading. I know there's something wrong with him. From the second he said that he was married, I knew there was something wrong with him. The second he chose his ambitions over his wits. Do not say that I don't know.
He looks.
I may not understand it now, but I will eventually do. I have to power through this.
He looks you in the eyes.
I don't want
there is so
way out.
There is so much more you need to know. Elemental unlock 1. And the moment he says those words, you go unconscious. Just like that. Out. Just like that. Out. And like you wake up back in the stands. Like you're sitting in the stands, you wake back up. Nothing's been done. Like you're fine. Like you haven't been hurt or anything. But someone carried you there, and you wake up at the stands. Inferno's gone, but he knocked you unconscious with that phrase. Elemental unlock 1.
Okay.
So yeah, bro. This is some shit going on. Some shit going on. It's possible she could. If she visits her hometown.
That's if I want to.
True. The Grojone Jungle. Alright, with that being said, we're gonna do Kilvern. Or I'm sorry, Ispa next.
Kilvern?
Are you ready, Ispa?
Ready.
I was wondering what was going on.
Yeah, guys, I'm Kilvern now. Hello.
I don't die, please.
I got Gavin. I'm fine. I'm chilling. Hopefully. Oh no.
Yeah.
I regret
Yeah,
that.
no.
I regret. No.
So Ispa, you walk up to a door and Kilvern's there and he says, "Gavin cannot come. Only you."
And why is that?
Because the words I have for you can only be heard by you. I assure you there's no trap. As he opens the door and shows you the room is empty. It's a very barren, empty room. There is no form of tricks. I simply need a moment of privacy.
Can I have to check magic. Oh, can I use insight to see if he's lying?
Yes, go ahead.
Okay. Okay.
And Gavin's body is back.
Yippee! 15.
He's telling the truth.
Oh no.
It's up to you, bro.
Ispa will begrudgingly turn to Gavin. It was like, just wait by the door. If I'm not out in 5 minutes, just come in. Got it?
Gavin nods hesitantly as he backs off. And you enter into the room.
Alright, what was so important that you had to keep me alone?
I want to apologize. I know that I tricked you before. I had you teleported in front of your father, and I know there was quite a bit of dispute. I deceived you, and I'm sorry for that. I shouldn't have done that, and I regret it.
You want me to say I forgive you, or what is this? What do you want from me that you obviously needn't be here for?
I wanted to give you a message from your father. I served Devanya, but your father, he's the reason that I was able to get to my position. I owe him everything, and so I am loyal to Zod. And he has a message for you. He regrets how things transpired last time. He allowed his anger and his grief to get the best of him. He hasn't been the same ever since he was defeated by the Holy Knights. He wants you to come home. He wants you to return to the palace and take your rightful place by his side as the princess of the nation. He wants things to go back to the way they used to be. He misses his favorite daughter.
Wait, Holy Knights. She's like deep concentration. She's like, what Holy Knights?
There was a holy war. Yes. Your father wanted me to help you in understanding because of your time lapse. While you were frozen as a statue, there was a holy war. The Renalia kingdom fought against the nation of Zod. Your father made the wrong alliances. He tried to stop the war, but the Renalia kingdom wouldn't have it. They grew ambitious in their war efforts. They trampled upon our lands, killed innocent people. The Holy Knights charged in a siege against King Zod. Zod managed to repel them for a while, but eventually a handful of Holy Knights got up to him. Men including the famous hero of Renalia, Clark Kingsley. They called him the Lightning Flash, a man who was able to move so quickly that your father couldn't comprehend. He defeated your father, practically crippled him. He almost killed him, but spared his life only to humiliate him. And then your father was forced to sign a peace treaty. And your father has lived in isolation ever since. Until recently, he's come back to power, and he now rules the nation of Zod again. And he misses you. He doesn't care of your allegiances. He doesn't care of your choices. He simply wants his daughter back home. But there is a catch if you are to return home.
What's the catch?
If you want to return home, then you need to convince your friends to go with you. He wants your friends to come along with you to his castle. They will all be guests. Bring them all with you, and the 6 of you will be honored as people of the nation of Zod. He says that he wants an alliance against Zareth. That he wants to honor every single one of you and make you allies to the cause. But he will only do it to you and your friends. If anyone else tries to make an alliance, he will reject it, and he will even side with Zareth. He will only fight against Zareth if you join him with your friends. You have 1 month to get to his castle. If you are not there in a month, then he will give all of his army to Zareth. And I will remind you that he has thousands, if not tens of thousands of monsters at his heed, and they will all serve Zareth. So think about it. It'll be up to you on what you want to do. No one else will know this conversation but you and me. As Kilvern just kind of starts walking away.
Fucking hell. Ispa doesn't. There's only there's only one door out of this room, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, yeah, Ispa won't move, like, she won't turn around, like, to, like, see him walk away. She's just gonna be, like, there processing. Like, after, Kilvern leaves, she's gonna go, like, fuck. And then she's just like a loud-ass groan. And, like, kind of, like, a little bit of, like, electricity just, like, kind of, like, sparks out of her hands. It's like, And after a while, she's just gonna let her hair. And then walk out as like calm as she could put herself.
All right. All right, Wilson.
Huh.
What are you gonna do? So we just found out that Clark finessed her dad, bruh.
Yeah. She's like thinking like, cause like, she doesn't know all the context. Fuck.
No. All she knows, according to Kilburn, the Clark got blood hungry and beat your dad's ass, even though your dad was like, "Please, I don't want to fight anymore." Clark was like, "Nah, I'm beating your ass."
Yeah.
Have some answers.
Yeah. You know. So, yeah, Clark's gonna might be a bit of like a bit crispy.
Oh. Like a little bit ashy. Like that.
But she ain't gonna say like shit to no one. Like,
yeah.
She's like thinking like what's it called? Because like it's Rose's partner with Clark, correct?
My husband
Yes.
no longer remembers.
Yeah.
me. Yeah.
So yeah.
Again.
Because of like that connection, she's like thinking like, oh, so they're like she's like paranoid that they're gonna turn on her, so she's like hyper like wary against Rose now.
Indeed.
No.
So, with that being said, very well done. We are now going to do Ravelin.
Okay.
Ravelin, are you ready?
No, but I'm gonna do it anyways.
So after ditching Sean.
No. I don't want to hear anything because the last time he got involved, his pinky got cut off and we were tortured, okay? I don't hear anything of it!
Alright, so you enter into the room that your father leads you into. And he looks you in the eyes.
I have to say, I am truly fascinated by the fact that you managed to survive. I thought for sure that you would have died in that battle.
What do you want?
I'll be very clear. I need you to come home. I don't have anyone else to serve with my blood. I need you to come home or I need you to die. One or the other. If you die, then I have a good reason why you're not home. And I won't be embarrassed any longer. But if you come home, it won't be necessary anymore. You'll be able to serve the Ashfall family on Thorhaven. We are currently preparing our men there. Many gods are loyal to the kingdom, but they've sworn, but they're slowly starving out. They're getting weaker by the day, and before long, I will try to convert them to making an oath to Zareth instead. To serve Zareth over the Renalia kingdom. They're stubborn. They've held out for over a week now, with no food or water. But it's only a matter of time. We keep them locked inside the prison. And I need you there to help me in maintaining control. The others are questioning why my daughter isn't there. So you need to choose, Ravelin. Death or loyalty to your family.
He's just gonna stare at him and just give like a dry laugh, like, why don't you tell them the real reason why I'm not there? Maybe the real reason that Caston hung himself. The real reason that Jice was a completely miserable person.
You think I care about those people? You think any of that matters? I have news for you, Ravelin. I am not your loving dad anymore. I acted that way for your mother, and she's dead. So now I'm the real man I've always been. I am the one that gets business done, and I will not have my disgraceful, pathetic daughter embarrass me any longer. As he backhands you.
He's gonna take it, like, gonna raise her hand up to where he smacked her. Be like, you didn't ask for shit. You were always like this. Mom knew it, and that's why she tried to tell the king the truth about what you were doing on the prison.
The king is dead, and so is your mother. So you need to choose these pathetic commoners or your blood.
They aren't pathetic. If you were actually watching that fucking game, then you'd know that those people aren't just pathetic commoners, they're my friends, and they're going to save the world from Zareth. I would rather die than to ever end up back where I was with you.
He shakes his head. Would you still say that if I told you that if you decline my offer, you lose your nice little friend, Sean?
One that's guarded by all the Night Sisters and the Dragon Force. You're gonna pull some more strings to kill some more people, like you always do, because you're sly and you're a coward. You don't do anything by yourself. You just get other people to do it, like Diano who killed my mother.
He's taken aback by this, as he, like his lip quivers as these words hurt him. But suddenly, he stares you down. You can share all the hate and awful words you have, girl, but there's something you should know. You really think everything that happened in the prison wasn't what I wanted to happen? You think I didn't design it all this way? I knew you wouldn't have gotten along with the program, so I made it all happen to where you got shipped away by Zyra and Maybell. I am the one who hired Sean. Sean works for me. He's loyal to me. He's been reporting to me this whole time. How do you think I found where you were, Ravelin? Sean told me everything. He does what I say. So tell me, are you willing to give up your first love for a couple of friends? I heard about how you had your first kiss with him.
Can I insight check him?
Yes, insight check.
Okay, please. No! You're 13.
For 13, he's telling the truth.
Oh, God. That doesn't make any sense, what you're saying. I mean, why orchestrate it? The only reason you're here is because the Dreams, they've gotten their name out there. That's how you knew I was here. She's kind of like stumbling now.
No. They may be famous in the Undercities, but nothing gets out of here, especially after the barrier's been reinforced. They're not letting anybody inside. It was lucky that I was able to get in here, only because I'm friends with Zyra. He allowed me through the siege. There's an entire army of the Republic of Zareth outside the gates of Devania right now, trying to get inside. I told Sean to keep the barrier up, to make sure Zareth can't get in here, because I don't want you dead just yet. If Zareth gets here, you're as good as dead. But if I bring you home, then you get to live. You get to be a pacifist woman you want to be, but you'll have to do it under my orders. And I'll even let Sean go with you. The two of you could be together. He may work for me and take money from me, but it doesn't mean he doesn't really love you, Ravelin. He told me he's grown quite fond of you.
If you orchestrated that whole thing to have me gone in the first place, why are you regretting it now to get me back? Because it backfired? That both of your sons died?
I will admit I didn't expect for both of my sons to die. So yes, it's put a hamper on things. And it doesn't help that you are fighting for the Dreams. It makes me look like a traitor to Zareth. I need it to stop.
Have fun cleaning up your own mess, because I would rather die than to help you with anything ever again. Do you hear me?
So you give up Sean? Really? So easily? Your first chance of love?
Well, if he's working for you, then if what you say is true, then he's nothing to me anyway.
Really? How interesting. And as this is going on, as this conversation is taking place, and you guys are all inside of the audience room,
Like all the other players are back at the audience now, waiting for the second game to be announced. As you guys are there, suddenly a mirror broadcasts on the ceiling, a mirror that shows Ravelin and her father having a conversation, and it shows Ravelin's the father asking about Sean, and then it immediately cuts everything else Ravelin said except for Ravelin saying, "Well then Sean means nothing to me anyway." And Sean hears that as he's looking for Ravelin in the crowd, and his heart just sinks as he looks down in horror. I need to be alone right now. As Sean just pushes his sisters away, and he runs away, and he has tears in his eyes as he runs away.
Oh, I didn't say that. You're framing me.
That's true, Valerie. She didn't say his name.
She didn't say his name.
Framing me.
It's not hard to put it together, though.
Okay, but she could be talking about anybody.
The father asked about Sean. He's like, Sean, you're really willing to give up Sean? So yeah.
And it's like cuts, and then he means nothing to me, anyways.
Yeah. And
Yikes.
the footage was intentionally cutting parts too. So.
Like watching an episode of the Kardashians.
Yeah. The father smirks at Ravelin. I am telling you right here and now that your little ambition, your little flame to be a strong woman, it's going to be a joke. You're going to end up dead like your mother.
I'd like to see you try to do anything about it.
He looks down, and he looks at Ravelin. I will triple your bounty. This is your final warning.
You triple my bounty, then know that there is no coming back for this, and I will kill you.
You could never kill me, dear. I'm your father.
Yeah, well, seems like you don't care about our family, so why should I care about it either?
He looks down. You know, you're not worth the gold. I'm going to remove the bounty because you're not worth it. I'll tell everybody at my home that you're dead. You will be soon enough anyway when Zareth gets in here. Good luck, Ravelin. I hope you suffer the way your mother suffered as your father walks away.
She's not even gonna look at him. She's just gonna take it all in. I mean, because according to the inside, bro's telling the truth about it. So, that's the one guy who she thought she could trust, and, she's gonna take it in.
As he walks away, Rogel, appears, and she's like, yeah, it's probably an awkward time to tell you this, Ravelin, but, he was lying about Sean. And he may have secretly recorded the conversation and displayed it to a lot of people in the audience. And Sean may have heard you say that you don't care about him. And he may have run away in tears. So, yeah, good luck with that information. Bye! As Rogel disappears again.
Oh, yeah, you couldn't have just popped in and tell me that earlier. Jesus. She's gonna, throw her hands up in the air. She's like, what the fuck? You're supposed to be on my side here.
And with that being said, I assume Ravelin would go back to the crowd. That is the end of Ravelin's scene.
Oh my gosh.
Man.
I've been framed! It's not me, guys!
That was so good. Ravelin, you were going crazy.
I was like, I don't know what to, I'm really bad at improv, so I got really nervous.
You're amazing.
That was on point, bro.
Yeah, bro.
Thank you.
I could feel the phlegm in your voice, bro. The anger.
Great with this. Oh my goodness, he's on point.
So, what do you guys think?
I think I want to play for 5 more hours.
Okay, here's the kill list. We go Zareth, death unavailable. Clark, then Revelin saw that.
Hilarious.
I'm on board. As long as we add Chase to the list, then I'm on board.
If Chase touches me again, we might have to.
I'll
God
protect
damn.
you, Rain. I'll protect you.
We'll protect each other, Rose. All of us just need to look after each other.
I think it's gonna take a long time for but I need to regain Ispa's trust.
Oh yeah, bro, you're not
emotional.
That went all the way down. That went in the negative numbers. Her approval of you is in the negative numbers, bro.
So like come up to you and be like,
not as bad as Clark.
My friend. And
shut the fuck up. She just wouldn't like. She would just be like. She would just like, very tight smile and then look away.
Rose is gonna ask her, "What's wrong?"
She's like, "Oh
What's
yeah."
We'll do this in repeat.
Nothing. Absolutely nothing.
Because Rose is gonna.
So much emotional damage. This.
Meanwhile, the crowd, like most people are like saying, like, "Hey, cast your bets, cast your bets." Lots of people betting for the Blue Giants, betting for the Blue Giant. Cast your bets. Odds are 1,000 to 1. Bet for the Blue Giant. It's a sure win. Get your money in your pocket right now. Come on, for the Blue Giants. And then you guys see a image of Gavin.
Huh?
Gavin. So look at Ispa like, what is he doing?
Where is Gavin? She'll like look at her.
So Gavin, like Gavin gets on the stage, he's like, "Oh, I appreciate the name, guys. I'm Gavin, the Blue Giant." As Gavin's like flexing his muscles, and the crowd's like, "Yeah! Holy fuck, yeah!"
Does he still not have his shirt on?
his shirt is still off, and he's like, "Yeah!" And like the whole crowd's going crazy, like literally. Like multiple guys are like, "Dude, tell me how you got so ripped." Other girls are like ripping their shirts, like, "Oh my god, you're amazing, Blue Giant! You're amazing!" Like people are going crazy.
She'll like smile up at the Gavin's like, "Listen, you can deal with your fans," and she'll like walk away.
And Gavin's still getting praised, and Gavin's like, "Oh, well, wait a second, princess." He just follows you, and like as he follows you, the crowd's like, "No, Gavin, no!" And the guy he just leaves.
You want to disappoint your fans that much?
He just follows you. He's like, "I don't care who I disappoint as long as I'm next to you."
Oh, I'm so flattered.
Swoon. I could just see Ispa like a fake swoon, just like, "I'm so flattered."
I'm so flattered, obviously.
And so with that being said, we now enter into the Hunger Games. And basically what happens is that after the points are announced, so the score as of right now, after the first round, the Avengers 0, Born Power 0, Black Blaze 0, Great Minds 50, Dreams 75, Circle of Demons and the Shadow Priest both 100. With that being said, the Hunger Games, I'm going to show the map, and then I'm going to explain how it works, and then that'll be the end of session. So I'm going to show you guys the map. Indeed.
I'm just gonna do this as a nice. Well, I don't know. Valerie didn't get a scene.
Yeah,
so
oh my god,
Valerie didn't get trauma.
It's okay, bro. I don't need it.
Sorry. So my bad. So when it comes to Valerie, there is no trauma planned. Honestly, I was just going to have her and Lionel talk for a bit. So there was no trauma planned. No trauma for Valerie right now.
What about some romance then? Because I want good things to happen.
So like,
even to me, who you hate.
No. So Lionel,
generally.
Lionel, he looks at Valerie and he looks at her and he says, "You know,
I'll be honest, I've never really watched fights before. It's never been my kind of sport. But when I was watching you on that arena, I got scared. I even almost jumped in there and fought myself. I need you in my life, Valerie. You're like a red tornado. You sweep everything around you. You cause chaos and destruction, and I shouldn't like that. I'm supposed to be the kind of person that puts order and protection on people, but you make my life into chaos, and despite that, I feel more alive than ever. I know that we haven't really put a label on what you and I are. I know that we've just been kind of acting on impulse and attraction, and it's been nice. You are nice, but I feel so silly. I've never done this kind of thing before, but I was hoping that we could be more than that. I was hoping that we could be a partnership. I got you this promise ring. It's you don't have to wear it all the time or even wear it at all. I wanted to give it to you. And I'll wear one for myself as well. It's a promise ring, and it has an engraving in it. You could remove it or keep it, whatever you want. I know that trying to control you is a bit of a lost sport. I just want to only control the fact that I get to see you every day. That's what I want to control. Being able to hear your voice every day. Having you in my life. I can't erase the trauma of my past, but I can make a new future, and I want you in it. So please take my ring.
She will take it and kind of like look at it for a minute before putting it on, and kind of like her face is like beet red, like she was not expecting this at all. But she'll say, well, at least you know you can't take me on, like she's like trying to find the words, so she's like stumbling a bit, and like
Just shut up and take the ring, and then I'll kiss you. How about that?
She'll put it on and like mumble. She's like, wow, you're really trying to make an honest woman out of me, like.
He's like, if it's possible, I'll pull it off, and even if it isn't, I'll be an honest man for you. As he kisses Valerie,
she'll like kind of like fumble a bit, but like kiss him back, like still kind of stunned.
and so he like kisses you, and like his wings cover around as he hugs you tightly, and he whispers in your ear, tonight, after this demon games, I want to tell you everything there is about my past. I want you to know all of it. I want to tell you everything as my partner.
She'll nod and like whisper back. She's like, yes, I think I have things to tell you as well.
He nods. And with that being said, I'm going to show you guys the map, and then I'm going to explain how it's going to work so you guys can make plans for next session. I'm going to show you guys the map on Roll20. It's taking a second to upload because it's a very fancy picture. Okay, there we go. Finally.
Everyone's like watching Lionel give Val a ring. Meanwhile, Ravelin is like, yeah, I don't love him. He's nothing to me.
Oh! Oh, please, it's not me. Don't cancel me. Please don't cancel me.
Your mic's not working.
Okay. You would hear me now. All right, perfect. So, with all that being said, can you guys see the map?
Yep. Yeah.
So here's how it's going to work. Basically, for the Hunger Games, I'll write it all out later, but basically the way it's going to work is all 7 teams will be participating at the same time, and it will be a 7-person team limit. 7 people. Now, that being said, here's how it's going to work. Everybody is going to be on a giant balcony above this huge arena. And basically, you will jump off the balcony and with a parachute, and you will land towards where you want to land. Now, in terms of where you want to land, you will roll a dex save to see how well you are able to maneuver the parachute. So basically, you would choose an area, and then you'll roll to see if you land in the area or somewhere nearby or not even close. It just depends on the roll. That being said, you guys can choose to go to different locations or together. It's really up to you guys. Now, when it comes to the terrain, as you can see, there are various different terrains with different stuff going on in each of them. Now, the goal of the Hunger Games, the way that you win, is it's kind of Hunger Games, but also a treasure hunt at the same time. So the way it works is that each district has a huge crystal, and you need to be able to get to the crystal and pass a test to get the crystal in your possession. The first team that has all different colored crystals, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, so 8. So there are 2 purple ones, but one of them is just fine. So you need 8 of the crystals. You need all 8 of the crystals in your possession. Whichever team has all 8 crystals at the same time, like amongst their team members, wins the game immediately. They win the game automatically. However, you can fight each other or kill each other. There are no rules inside of this arena. No rules at all. And the arena will go on for an unlimited amount of time until the crystals are collected. There will be food and animals and wildlife and water and different sources to try to sustain yourself. But you will be inside of this arena. You have the land of Master Kilowatt, the land of life, the land of the ancients, land of the pretty webs, no man's land, land of the dead, land of the fire dragon, and land of the lightning dragon. So these are the different areas in which you can try to land. And in terms of the Hunger Games, this is the kind of game where basically only one team can get points out of this. So only one team gets points out of this. For this, it will be winning this game will grant you 100 points.
I have one question.
Yes.
Can we steal other teams' things without going through what's it called again? A test?
Yes, you can.
Okay.
You can kill and or steal things from other people, absolutely. So what happens is that after the test is passed, the giant crystal turns into a small little crystal, and you can take it from someone else.
Mm-hmm.
And so that is the gist of it. You guys, to be clear, you can move as a group or you can split up. It's entirely up to you guys what you want to do.
Could we work with other teams?
If you can convince them to work with you, but it's doubtful as they want to win as well. But you could try.
What if we get...
So lots of different options.
What if we find like the Avengers team or a team with 0 points and convince them to help us and be like, look, if we win, we'll help you guys.
Yeah,
like, we're your best shot at winning.
Well, I don't think the Avengers are gonna like us very much.
I think they will actually because of
we dwindled their numbers down so much, literally half. They're half at their capacity.
Well, they're gonna get more anyway to replace them.
Yeah, but they also want to destroy Zara too.
That's what I'm saying.
Like,
They have
a common
main
goal
as us, and like they're all like from the fall of Vernalia. We were there. Like we can appease to that side. Be like we like stopped it.
We didn't stop that.
It wasn't for us. Like,
we made it actively worse.
We also stopped.
I mean,
otherwise he would have.
Yeah,
the soul of
we also
everybody. Like we also stopped it.
Yeah, we also stopped, Devanya from fucking falling.
So I think if we appeal to that in them, maybe we could convince them, oh, hey, help us win the demon games, and we'll use our winnings and stuff to help your families. You're doing this for money? We'll give you money.
Okay.
I think it'll help. I think it'll actually work.
I agree. As well, if we know that if we win, that we take out Rift to Shadow Priest.
Yep.
I assume that the Shadow Priest has a lot of things that they can do in Divania to make life better for people.
Exactly.
So we'll just basically use every kind of option to be like, we need to win. Life will be better if the dreams win.
Yeah, we'll be like, look, we're stopping Zeref, who did the fall. We stopped him during the fall as well. Probably saved y'all's families directly in the process. Like.
The question is.
Okay.
The question is, what if we come across Rift's team?
We kill her.
Then
we kill her infinitely. And then
no, I meant like
kill her
part
and
of
dip.
the team. like. I mean, yeah, if we all see Rift, it's on site, like unequivocally. But like,
we have to be smart about it.
Yeah. Also speaking about like the smartness, what are we doing? Where are we landing, boys?
Okay,
where are we dropping?
I think
where are we dropping, boys?
To start this debate is everybody say where they individually want to go, and then we could try to arrange teams according to, if anybody has similar interests in where they want to be.
Let's type it and then we'll see. I'm gonna type mine. That's where I want to go.
I have two that I think both would be good.
I have no preference. I think we should have people on either side, and
I agree. I think either side is awesome.
I somewhat agree on that, but I want to like preface that like if we have to like if we're planning on splitting up, like we specifically have to like pick 2 or pick 3 if we're doing that. Because like I said,
I think it seems like some people want to do land. People want to do Land of Life. So Hestia, Rav, you guys want to do Land of Life?
Quick tip. Sorry to interrupt you, Rain. Quick tip for Land of Life. If I were you, I would zoom in on that. Those are bodies.
Those are sheep.
So then,
I said that earlier.
Those are bodies.
No, shit. Wait a minute.
Okay.
I changed my mind.
Yeah, I changed my answer.
Right. I know why I want to go there. So that's my vote. I take it back. Sorry.
I was gonna say the Land of Spiders would be great.
Wait, what?
For me, because Web is like they're getting fucked over by Web.
Yeah, but it's all ice. It's all ice.
True.
I can't get stuck.
I don't want to go to the dragons.
No,
no matter what.
I do actually.
I want to stay away
I
from
kind of do.
No,
bro.
I want to go.
I kind of do.
I specifically want to go to the ice dragon and try to convince him to help us fight the fire dragon.
The lightning dragon, you mean?
Yeah, the lightning dragon, and convince us to fight the fire dragon.
Okay.
Because we can, because we could go to the lightning dragon and I could even show him the fire egg I have and be like, look, I stole this from the fire dragon. You want to help us fuck him up? Like,
I mean, we could gaslight them both.
That's what I'm saying.
Gaslight them both.
Here's a thought.
And we can put the egg down.
Hestia,
and be
Hestia be like, listen, like, I'm fire, you're fire.
Risky,
I don't like lightning.
Here's a thought.
I
think I might have the biggest chance of convincing one of them to fight the other because of the flame. Remember, I could tell him that I got this blessing from the Flame of Die.
But what if they're actually in love?
Because I have what's it called? Because I have Dragon Bloodline. Draconic Bloodline. It's a bronze dragon, so it's mainly lightning based. And I also have I think my charisma doubles when dealing with dragons. And I speak Draconic as well.
But you should definitely go.
I'm saying we should just girl boss gaslight gatekeep. We can gaslight the fuck out of them.
It's very risky though.
You're right.
It is risky.
But
what if it's a guy? What if the fire dragon's a guy? I don't think male dragons can lay eggs.
True. We could we could say that it's his kid, and like he had a wife, and we stole it from his wife.
Or he's like, I don't have a kid.
Something. I don't know.
Like, the fuck are you talking about? I don't have a kid.
True, but like I think he like even still like there's probably not that much like fully born dragons. And there's a dragon egg.
I will give you guys some advice.
What?
Oh, your mic cut out.
Oh, give you some advice. Disappears off the face.
Nothing.
Of
Okay, there we go. Okay, so basically what I was saying is that a little bit of advice. Land of Master Kilowatt. That is a place where you will have to fight this. Basically, who the Demon Queen considers to be the strongest demon to exist.
Oh.
So no, we're not fighting.
We get two.
Let's let Rift and the other.
It's 1v1, right?
Deal with that.
It's 1v1, right?
It doesn't. It could be 1v1 or a full team fight. Just it could be either one.
I
Honestly.
might have an idea. What if we start in 2 teams? One could start in Land of Dead and work up to Land of Life, and then across to Kilowatt, and the other one could start in Lightning Dragon and then work their way up. So we'll meet at Kilowatt and then all fight him together.
That is a good option, but I want to inform you guys to think about this carefully, because I'm telling you right now, punches will not be held. These teams are fucking wild. All right, like if you're gonna do a team, make sure that they can cover each other, because it's gonna be wild in here, bro. It's gonna be wild in here.
We need one heavy hitter, one spellcaster, one healer. That's what we need in each team.
I am healing, and I know I can be somewhat of a heavy hit, but
okay. The thing is though, is that like I'd rather us all be on one side.
I don't think that's the right play.
Because
go wrong.
Yes,
I get that, but I'm also a bit like, if we spend too long in each area, then the other teams might just start making their way and just getting the crystals. If one team gets all of them, then we're done for. So
okay, and that's the point. We have to worry about the other teams. They're gonna have to come across eventually on our side, and we could deal with them.
Can we see where the other teams are landing?
You will have no idea where they are landing. I will roll a dice to determine that. It'll be very random, so there's no bias. I'll roll a dice to determine where they land.
Are they landing? Oh, sorry.
You don't know whether they're going to do teams or nothing. You don't know anything. I will roll a dice for all of that. That being said, with all that being said, I'm going to say a couple things. First off, will Rain be able to snap Chase out of his senses, or will she be forced to kill the father of her child? How will she handle going into this Hunger Games arena in which anything is possible? Will Hestia understand her heritage, or will she reject it as she deals with Markel, who treated her like some kind of prostitute, throwing money at her and telling her he wants nothing to do with her, and even saying that he was married? And then you have Ispa, who is given an opportunity to return home to her father, but having to bring the others. Will she do it? And how will she handle the fact that Gavin is getting more and more popular, which may affect his behavior in some way? And how will Ravelin handle the fact that her father has removed the bounty, but despises her? Will she ever return home? And how will she handle the fact that Sean thinks that he means nothing to her? That she thinks of him as a rat? How will she handle this? How will Rose handle the fact that Clark doesn't even remember her? Doesn't remember anything. He's treating her like a nice lady at the store. Like, it's bad. And how will Valerie handle the fact that she just got into a relationship with Lionel, and this may be her last day of living in the Demon Games, to not even be able to enjoy it? I don't know, but we'll find out in the next session of the Chronicles of Dolores, where we enter the second game of the Demon Games, the Hunger Games. That is the end of session 15.